Are we unmuted yet?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, actually unmuted at the beginning of a stream. Can you believe it? I can't believe it.
Believe it.
I can't.
Believe
can't. Well, we're not going to talk for 5 minutes muted first and then you're going to unmute us?
No, I was ready.
How's everyone doing? Look at us professionals. Look at us go. Hey, good morning. Glad to have entertainment while you're waiting outside for management to decide to show up to work. Oh no! Looking for CPMs. That's awful. Oh, I hope they show up soon. That sucks. Whose responsibility is this?
Spotify offered up this song, and it's so good. It's so good as a starting song for us. Your heroes are on the way.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again?
No, it's Ninjago.
Oh, because I mentioned ninjas, so I was like, turtles?
That instrument reminds me of that Fat Rat song, the one with the trampoline. So I'm not entirely.
Fat Rat song about a trampoline.
Yeah.
Tell me more. Sorry, I was drinking my coffee,
Oh,
which is hard because my coffee's really bad.
oh my
because I
god,
made it.
trampoline! Have you not heard that one?
Oh my god, trampoline! Is it based on that video where a trampoline blows past someone
Yeah.
and they go trampoline?
I don't think it's on Spotify, unfortunately.
Jim said have fun with Delta Rune today. We're not Delta Runing today, Jim, so don't even worry. You don't have anything to catch up on. Apart from yesterday's VOD. We're Delta Runing probably next week. Because tomorrow's going to be busy, and then Saturday, Mike's dad's coming, then Sunday, my dad's coming.
Yeah. The stream is set to Delta Rune. No, it isn't. Check again.
I see how it is. Like we said, professional. Oh, you're going to have to bounce, Helios. Have you not played Chapter 4 yet? A whole dad weekend, that's right. Because in the UK, it's Father's Day.
Days of Fathers. Days of our fathers.
So if you need to be reminded about that, then consider this your reminder. You have not... Oh. It's very fun so far. That's all I can say about it. Crocodile, are you being gaslit? Not anymore.
I wouldn't.
You would
I
never.
would never.
Except for that one time when you did.
Yeah, that one time. So I don't know what I'm up to this morning. I just know that I'm streaming. I haven't planned. So
Yeah?
yeah.
What kind of thing do you want to do today?
Something chatty or creative or both.
You could build something.
That's like what?
Like, you could work on your workshop.
I could
Or-
work on my workshop.
Or maybe one of the turtles that can fly.
Yeah.
Get some turtles in here.
Yeah, I can do like art and stuff like that in chat. I'm not gonna try and bug fix or anything.
Yeah.
Because I find it hard to buggy fix and talk to you, and I want to talk to you.
Okay. Well, that sounds great. Darkfall, good morning. You gotta leave now, but you hope to catch us when we get back. I'm gonna have to head off ski in like 3 hours, but I'm pretty good till then. Maybe 2 hours, actually. But I'm pretty good till then.
You're good till then.
I hope you have a good time doing whatever you're doing. Proud of me being awake this early. Hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hey
well,
now.
I'm usually awake. I'm just usually awake and in bed.
Swifty's on break, on holiday. You don't understand.
Don't understand. I do want to get up earlier though.
Yeah.
Because, like, a break is great. But a break's only great when you get to actually spend it doing stuff. If you spend the entire break just, like, sleeping, you miss your break.
In order to be on break, you have first to be awake.
True. What is this music?
It's a Minecraft thing.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell it was something.
We're not about that. What do you want to listen to?
I don't know, pop on like the Spider-Verse soundtrack or just something instrumental, like some lo-fi or something. Mike. Mike. No. Please. No, Mike. Not this. Mike, we can't.
Why?
What is this?
Kids trampoline songs.
No! I didn't even know trampoline songs were a genre.
Ah.
No!
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What do you want to listen to?
I just told you.
What?
Did you not listen?
No. I was too busy clicking on kids trampoline songs.
Oh my gosh.
What'd you say?
Maybe something instrumental, maybe some lo-fi, maybe Spider-Verse soundtrack.
I'm typing lo-fi instrumental Spider-Man.
You're tapping all of those at once then.
Yeah.
What is that alarm I can hear? Oh, it's my thing. The alarm is so quiet.
You need to turn up your phone alarm if you want it to wake you
It's
up.
my iPad.
I know. Okay, sorry. Your iPad alarm.
Get mic'd. That's what it's like to have a conversation with you.
It's fine.
That's what it's like. You just got annoyed. I saw you get annoyed.
I sidestepped it.
I saw you get annoyed. Pointing. I don't know, though. It's like I have the volume up for most things I'm listening to, and then for some reason, the alarm's just like beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
I feel like I should be walking in slow motion.
This is chill. Alright, so what you making, dog? What you gonna make today? You gonna assemble something on the stream. What you gonna make today? Gonna make history, gonna make history. What you gonna make today? Gonna make something that they've never seen before. What you gonna make today? Gonna make history, gonna make history.
But what about her story?
Whose? Whose? What? Whose?
He said I was going to make his story.
Who is she? Another woman? Where?
Recollection of events shouldn't be gendered. Da-da-da-ba-dum-bum.
What about they story?
What
Have we
about their
thought about
story?
We're gonna make their story. Women behind you. What? Where?
Hmm?
Where are they?
That's a waterfall.
Oh, this is jazzy. So yeah, what do you fancy?
I don't know. I'm just sitting. Maybe.
Construct something with your brain. So jazzy.
You like it?
Oh!
Might be a little loud.
There is a woman behind me. You guys were right all along. Shit. You were correct the whole time.
What was spooky? If you were gonna make something this morning, what would you do?
I was gonna make something.
Yeah.
You're so indecisive.
Yeah.
You can't even. Well, I'd probably finish off something you've already started. Applesauce. Like this.
Don't reveal my shame.
I am. I'm gonna reveal it because that's what you could finish.
I put a little sign out here. What do you think?
I like it.
And pipes.
I like it. Like, do you remember when we were gonna show people the blueprints for the ship?
I do remember,
Remember that? Like
yeah.
day 2 of being on hiatus and how that still hasn't happened.
Yeah. Does it have a floor mat? It does have a floor mat. I'm gonna go in here. Welcome into my workshop. It's not finished yet.
Well, then you could finish it.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, yeah, you guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
Get it done.
Get it. All right.
Get her done.
All right, Taskmaster.
Get her done.
Oh, I need to fix that. Whatever that is.
What is that?
Like whenever I switch from my camera to free cam, it doesn't work.
Hi.
Hi.
Get it fixed.
Get it fixed. I might put the camera down here instead.
Yeah. In that case, you just have to fix what's up there.
Yeah.
You see, now, Doug, you see, when I was like, you might want to move the camera around.
Yeah.
See, this is exactly why.
Yeah.
So you could try different angles and stuff.
Yeah.
See, I was right.
You were right.
I was right.
You were right. You're always right.
I know.
Eventually.
One
You're always
day.
right.
Eventually, I'm always right, because sometimes I change my opinion to the correct one. And then I'm like, I was right all along.
Have an open all chest button.
But you're not doing fixes today, right?
What?
Whoa. Why did it suddenly work now?
Oh, it didn't really work, did
Then
it?
what if you press it again?
Nothing.
Well, now you've broken it.
Ah.
Now we have to restart because of you.
It
Look what you've
technically
done.
worked. We have to restart because of me.
We do.
Yeah, we need to only show the names if we're close enough to the chest for it to matter.
He's ignored. Action is
All right,
his reward.
let me restart it then.
Life is a great big bang up.
Are you got anything on your screen? I don't know. I think your screen shouldn't be shown.
I hope it's not going to be shown. Why would my screen be shown?
It shouldn't be.
Okay, let me put something you can see up just in case.
Just in case. Just
There
in
you go.
case. Yeah. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
We're all good.
We're all good.
We're all good.
I have the rules for Vainglorious up on my screen currently. Spider-Man.
I did literally search Lo-Fi Spider-Man.
Action is his reward for him.
Did you see I tidied up the start screen as well, and now it says the right version number?
No, I've never even seen the version number.
What? You've never seen the
Things I
version
don't look
number?
at or perceive.
Bah, I'm going back.
After you.
After me. Oh, they're all still there though. Let's go. Well, I don't know how to fix them. Go on the trains and the other one are unfixable right now. They're
What do you
broken.
mean they're unfixable? Why are they unfixable, dog?
Because they're tier 3s and tier 3s won't go away. Is
Well,
this
maybe
one,
you
is
should
this one
fix that.
broken? That one's fine. But I think the
Maybe you should fix that. Baby, I'm
okay,
a
I'll fix it.
calling it quits.
Enabler,
Baby,
thank
I'm
you.
a rat.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. Fixing it.
Classic.
I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Oh.
What is there a collision there?
It's using the water height, but the water height, it shouldn't do that. It should only do it when it's on the
Things
water.
confuse.
Damn it, I want to throw things
I'm
off.
not trying to lose.
Fine, okay.
Unless I stand by ya.
I launched
There's
it.
sunflower.
I launched it.
Think you love a bit too much.
What happened to the sky? I'm so tired.
Why don't we focus on your workshop if we can see it now? One thing at a time.
There's another one.
He's going after him. He's going after him. You referred to your suggestion from Monday. Get a bin. Did you put it in the suggestion box?
They did, yeah.
So what's the bin? Now you know this doesn't work.
It did work.
Oh, did it? It just took a while to drop off.
I trampolined it.
Trampoline.
You ready?
Yeah. Yeah. You're the sunflower.
Who knows where it went?
I can see it.
Is that- No.
Unless I stand by ya.
A jellycat.
You're a sunflower.
Find a jellycat, dude.
Sunflower.
Get in the ocean. I should make the spawn point for the jellycats to be inside my workshop, so we know where to find them.
You should make the spawn point with the jellycats be wherever the camera is, I think.
Yeah, probably. Free cam activate. That's not what I expected.
Oh, this is me.
Did you?
There I am.
We grabbed the camera.
There's me not with the camera.
Oh, that feels like a bug. We're just gonna have to live with the sensor bar for now.
Haha. La 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 la.
Okay, we can work in here today if you want.
Okay.
You want to help me with making this place cool?
Yeah.
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 You want to art direct it?
No.
No. Okay.
This is up to you.
It's up to me.
We're gonna start something for you, dog.
I mean, start
It's
something.
It's called teaching dog how to make decisions.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, this will vastly improve your life.
What is that?
It's when you can follow your gut and do something because you
No.
fancy doing it.
No, not what is making decisions. What is the flying, floating,
Oh,
untextured thing?
it's your can.
It's my
You
can.
had 2 cans over here.
2 cans.
2 cans of soda. And one of them decided that I wanted to orbit something for some reason.
Right. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. You stay here.
No.
Stay. Okay. Stay. No. Stay.
No.
And then stay.
No.
Stay. Oh, this won't work. I can't share my screen in this version of the build
Why?
because I didn't set it up to do so.
Oh,
Look. It's
How
just
are you gonna-
it's just white.
what? Can we have a version of the build with everything that we have currently, please? You can share my screen though. I saw it.
I'll share your screen instead. Why did you remove that function? Because I needed it to put the chat into the Deltarune room. And
Why would that remove your ability to screen share?
Because it picks one renderer that it sends the spout signal to, and the renderer is in the room and not on the screen anymore. Look, it makes a lot of sense when you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Where did you go? And why did you go there?
You told me to stay still.
Yeah.
That was your first mistake.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here we are. A screen.
Cool, we got a screen, but now what are you going to do? Because you need to see your screen, not my screen.
I guess I'll go make another build.
So moving it here was pointless.
No, I'll remember where it is for next time.
Radical.
That's something I want to add as well, is remembering where we are at the end of a session, so we just teleport back there.
Mm-hmm.
And the free camera members where it is as well. For instance.
For
instance, if I do this, I don't know if this is going to work, but this is what I set up in theory. But do this, and then I do this. And then I do this. And then I hit this button. It's where it was. Huzzah!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah! Okay, I gotta
It'd be
go.
nice to give this collision. Because I was going to sit on it.
You were gonna sit on it.
And chill over here.
You were
but I can't.
sit and chill over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, first things first. I have to reopen Unity. Anyway. You like the little room I made? Thank you. I think I'm gonna make all the interior walls, rather than relying on the ship. I'm gonna make it properly. You having fun?
Nope. There we go. The illusion is complete.
So you have the freedom to sit on the bench, the operating table, if you wanted.
It would be nice to have a freedom to sit on the bench.
Yeah.
That's for sure. This coffee isn't half bad. The trick was you just put less coffee in it. Who could have predicted this?
Less coffee.
Less coffee.
Does this work again? Oh, it does. I don't know how to.
Ba, ba, ba,
Oh.
ba, ba. Hey,
Interesting.
Kurzek! How's it going? How are you? I've been meaning to ask you, Kurzek, how have you been finding focusing more on filling sketch pads and doing, like, drawing on paper with pencils, real media stuff? Have you found it's been, like, affecting your workflow or your enjoyment?
Haunt cam.
That's true, Ben. This is true. 100%. The coffee is just something that now my brain has become dependent on.
I made it possible to drag and drop mods, but they don't stay where I drop them.
I see.
That's annoying.
Kurzek says, "Who boy? I'm still in the uncomfortable feel. But that's where that famous David Bowie video says artists ought to be, right? Just slightly out of your depth." Yeah, I think so, 100%. Like, right where your feet can almost touched the bottom, but not quite. Because then you're pushing yourself to learn something new, right?
I guess in this camera view, chat would be cool along the bottom, right? Maybe. Maybe the left. I was considering making my own chat, like HUD inside of Unity, potentially. So we could customize it and do cool stuff with it.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. The temptation to make vainglorious playmats.
Vainglorious playmats. There's not much like on the table placement stuff you would need to know, though.
I mean,
Isn't
there
that
is.
isn't that what a playmat's for? Like positioning where your cards are meant to go.
Yeah, but it's also just to look cool.
Okay, it's just to look okay.
My issue, though, is that if we end up having full play of Vainglorious,
Yeah.
that will affect how the playmats are unless you make them modular.
Yeah.
And if you make them modular, you kind of lose a little bit of the, I don't know, the feel of it. Ben, you were thinking the center of the table could be used for the attacker card and the defender is closer to the royal cards. I kind of like the two attack cards and defense cards being pushed up against each other, though. Like,
Were you imagining that the playmat would be like top down looking like some sort of arena?
so that way you can see who's attacking without needing a token. That's not a bad idea, actually, Ben. Yeah, I was thinking top down, Mike.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking more abstract, to be honest, than that.
Okay.
See if I can find any playmat templates. Like, to be honest, a template for Pokemon would do me pretty well. Did you hear Ben's suggestion?
About placement of cards down, determining who is and who isn't the attacker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's not a bad idea, is it? It would save you needing to use a token. That's a nice solution.
Yeah. You know what another solution is?
What?
Turning your cards over. If you're holding your cards, then you swap them around and then you're looking at all your attacks.
Turning your entire hand over is pretty difficult, though.
Oh.
It's actually not, is it?
It's
You
in
just
your
go-
hand. Yeah.
Well, I was just imagining you having them all fanned out, then trying to turn them over while they're all fanned out.
No.
It's like, no, you would just put them into a little pile in your hand, you
And then
divot.
throw them out, yeah. Because it's like, I'm in attack mode, I'm in defense mode.
Still, though,
If the card art
the
were
clearer
different,
the indication is, the better, right?
you would need a specialist deck to do it that way, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas you want to be able to just play it with cards, right?
Mhm.
Like regular playing cards. La 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 la. Good exploding morning, hello! Attack is portrait, defender's landscape is how Yu-Gi-Oh does. Yeah, I was just thinking about that fuse art. That's really clever, right? That's a good way to do it. My issue is that I was gonna have them both be vertical, and you, depending on which way you're flipped, it's either an attack or a defense, and have the art reflect that.
Yeah.
And that's something I was kind of excited about doing, because I thought it was a neat way to nod to the fact that cards have to be able to be read from either top or bottom, and so they often have art which is like top or bottom. Yeah, it makes art a bit difficult. The way that the Pokemon playmats do it is pretty cool, actually. Because you just do one side.
Oh, okay.
If you were going to go
two-
super extreme and cool, you would have a different playmat for each night.
What if the playmat were triangular shaped?
Then what?
Well, then it would be modular. So, like, if I have a napkin, if your playmat was this shaped, you would play your attack and defending cards here, and then everything else would be down here.
Yeah.
And then you put them down, and then if you were going to play a 2-player, they would be that, and then if it's a 4-player, they would slot together.
Yeah, you could do. That's clever, Mike. That's a clever idea.
Thank you.
Because I was like, well, it would just work the same as having a square one, but it wouldn't, because in terms of the 4-player stuff, slotting 4 rectangles together is harder.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to fit your card onto the edge of a triangle. It's a little harder.
Yeah.
It's also difficult. We currently don't know the configuration of what 4-player stuff would work.
Yeah, we
Like,
don't know that at
if
all.
you'd need to be sat around in a square, or if you'd need 2 people on each side.
Yeah.
Getting it printed might be difficult when it's a triangle. Oh, hey, Tib. We're just hanging out and building stuff together. So I'm umming and ahhing over a potential card game I'm designing. And Mike is going to be sharing his screen, I think.
Yeah, I need to do a new build to get it to share the screen.
And what? I thought this was a new build to share the screen. I wouldn't have spent all this time trying to position myself.
No, I was just I was opening Unity to do this.
Good day, y'all.
Yeah, it's building now.
Bing, bing, bong, bing, bing, bong.
Yeah, as Fuser says, this was to show off that the camera remembered where it was in the previous iteration, and then we can go back to it. I think it would be cool if your position, like you are here, was saved, and so like you would just spawn here. What do you think?
You want me to spawn in your workshop?
I don't necessarily want that. I'm saying it would be cool if the game remembered where you last were, rather than having to set up every time.
Yeah.
Not sure how I would do that though.
Designing card things is interesting. I was looking into a TTRPG not too long ago. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh type world, and thinking a lot on how I design cards or something like that. It's fun, right? It's just like a little fun thing to do while I'm on break.
Do you want to share your screen about what you're doing just now?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm honestly just like having a little bit of fun while I'm waiting for you to be here, because I know that you're going to be doing the main thing.
I don't know if it's the main thing. I think Vainglorious is a good topic to talk about.
Just talking about it while I'm waiting for you to get your shit together.
I really don't have it together
Yeah, I know.
most of the time.
I see. Well, I mean, yeah, you can share my screen while you're waiting for stuff to happen, because you do seem to be just waiting for stuff to happen.
I'm just waiting for stuff to happen. There you go. Your screen is visible now.
So look, I've got a Pokemon template.
Oh.
You see? But I'm looking at popping Vainglorious stuff over the top. I just wanted to get what size cards were and stuff.
Vainglorious is like an eighth of the complexity of what's going on there.
Yeah, thank goodness, right? Court cards. And then we have your skirmish area up here. That I'll label skirmish.
Skirmish.
And that's it. Then I just want it to look cool. So this would be like right at the top because I want those two cards right up close to one another. Which means these can be a little bit higher. Oh, we do need a discard actually.
That's really interesting and funny.
What is it?
Well, I always put my discard on my left, and you always put it on your right. So now when you're designing, it's on your right.
It's because I'm right-handed, so when I discard something, I naturally put it on the right. I'm not going to cross over my body.
That's fair.
Why is it that you find that you naturally put it on the left?
I was probably just mirroring you. But because I was using
Well,
the
you'd be
mouse.
opposite me, so you'd be using your right hand too.
But I was using a mouse, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, gotcha.
Although it is kind of fun. Okay, you've made an attack, right? Pacha, and
Yeah.
then you sheath your attack by putting it in a discard pile.
I guess.
It's fun.
Unless
It's
you're
just.
defending.
Mm.
It's not bad though. It's not a bad call.
I just think it's funny.
You sold it to me.
No. People just use their left hand to discard. But it's funny. It's funny, like, you would cross over to, like, put your
Yeah.
sword away.
No, I like it. You sold it to me. That's the flavor. That's the flavor we're going for.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so the question is, are we going to have like a difference between the attack and the defend?
Is that-
Because it also can't be dependent on the playmat is a thing.
Sorry, what was the question? I didn't hear it.
Ben was suggesting having a positional difference between attack and defense. So
Oh,
you can
right.
tell at a glance who's attacking, who's defending.
Right.
You know, I like the cards being close together because it feels more like they're facing off and having a fight.
Mm-hmm.
And it needs to be really visually obvious which one is which, because if it's just like this, then it's like you need the playmat to be able to see which one's which. Whereas you have to be able to play this game just on a table with your friends without a playmat or a custom deck of cards.
Yeah.
In which case, turning your card is really the only thing that makes a real visual difference.
Yep.
And we don't necessarily want to do that because it's going to destroy the art.
Yeah. You could have two slots vertically. So you see how you've got the top center one?
Mm-hmm.
That could be attack position. And then if there was a slot below that, that could be defense position.
That's what I was saying, though. It's like, if we have a slot below,
Yeah.
it feels less like you're facing off against someone because your cards are less close. I like the cards being, like, super close to one another because it feels then like you're fighting.
Okay. But consider, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put it back. They play their attack card on your mat.
I mean, it's not bad, but again, how does that work on just a table between two people?
It's just the same.
It's a bit visually unclear, right?
It would be
You need a
unclear
lot of
without a
space
thing.
to be able to shift your cards back and forth.
I guess so.
Consider if we go back to having a coin as a marker. Consider just this being attack marker.
There
Sometimes
could
I
be
don't.
there are two slots of the thing, whether you're attacking or defending.
It could be what?
Um, attacking and defensive positions, there could be two slots next to one another, but you only play into one of them, whether you're playing an attack or playing a defense.
I came up with that before when I
Okay.
showed this, and I was like, how when you don't have a play mat is this obvious which one you're playing?
Okay, fair enough.
Like we need something that's obvious when you don't have a play mat.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So when you're just on a table with your friend, here's a table, here's you, here's your friend, and you have card, 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 and then you have attack card. You might not have much room to shift it back and forth,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And who can tell the difference between that and that? Like, I think it's clearer just to have a marker. Because unless you literally have a play mat which tells you which position on the table is attack and which is defense, if you
Mm-hmm.
don't have that, it's just, how do you tell?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you'd need like a very big table. And even then, if you had a huge table, you know, the difference between this and this is kind of, it can get a bit wiggly.
Yeah.
You could turn the defender card sideways. Yeah, we were considering, but it would make it very hard to do the art for it. But it would be very clear. It'd be like a very clear way to show who's defending. But we wouldn't be able to do the art the way that we were hoping to for the cards.
I need to make my chair taller.
I think for now, maybe a marker is the clearest way you could do it. Is just to have a marker go between the attack position.
I think you're right.
Yeah, so we do rotate the card art depending on whether someone's attacking or defending. But the current thing is because we're playing on playing cards, which are reversible,
They are just
that you would
mirrored.
have
Are
attack on one thing. Imagine that this is someone attacking.
did they reverse all the symbols on?
Yeah. And then at this hand, you'd have someone defending.
On the numbered cards, did they reverse them?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. So then you would rotate depending on which one. So we're mirroring the existing art on a deck of playing cards.
Mm-hmm.
Doig. So
Yeah.
if I show you a playing card, Mike.
I'm trying to not do this. I'm trying to fix this. Okay, we're good.
So here's a playing card. You see?
Mm.
That's it rotated.
So that's not completely symmetrical.
No, it's designed so you can read it either whichever way it's rotated.
Yeah. But
Like-
you can see the two facing directions there. Like the one on the left would be attacking, the one on the right would be defending.
Yeah, but the point is that they're designed so that no matter which way up you have them, you can read what's happening on them. And they're also designed so that when you have them in your hand and they're splayed like this, you can still see what you've got because the numbers are in the corner.
Okay, so how does that... My point is that they have a facing direction
Yeah.
on the number of cards.
Okay.
Like they're not if you flip them around, they're not exactly the same, so you can tell the difference. Is all I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
So if you were paying attention and you could like see it, you could
Right.
determine what facing the card is from the number of cards from a standard deck.
Okay. What's your point?
My I was saying that you would need custom cards, custom art, in order to be able to tell what facing direction your card was, but turns out not to be the case. It's more subtle than if you had like your
Oh,
drawn
are you
illustrations ones.
Are you saying you should be able to use this to tell who's attacking and who's defending?
I'm saying you could. It's subtle, but you can tell the directions between the cards.
Yeah, I don't think that's something you should rely on.
No.
You know, you can tell the difference, but if I looked at these and someone was like, well, which one's attacking, which one's defending, pretty rough to be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, it's subtle, but it's possible.
Yeah, okay. So this is doing a similar thing. Where one's attack and one's defense.
Yeah.
But we'd make it much more obvious because we'd have a difference in colour and such as well.
Yes.
But what I was trying to say is that we are like aping and mirroring what they're doing with regular playing cards as a nod to those.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. But then we still want a very clear way to be able to show who's attacking and who's defending. So I think having the marker is pretty good because it's very clear. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you don't get a marker with a standard deck of playing cards. So you could have a coin or something like that.
Yeah, that's what the marker is. It's a coin. I've literally labeled it coin.
Yeah, but I feel like we're somehow talking across from one another. Like I'm trying to talk about like if you don't have a playmat and you don't have a particular printed deck of cards in real life settings,
and you don't have a coin.
But you could have a currency coin in your pocket while you're playing. Not a specific Vingloris marker that is packaged with the box set or anything like that. Just fucking at 50 pence piece or something.
Yes. That's exactly why I'm trying to design it this way. Is I'm trying to design it in a way where if you don't have a playmat, you can still tell what's happening.
Yeah.
Which is why I chose a coin.
We're in agreement. We just sound like we're arguing.
Because most people are going to have a coin, and if not, they can use anything else that they have. Any object they have, which will fit on a table. Your issue here is when you and your opponent are facing each other, you're always looking at the opposite state of your opponent's cards. You wouldn't be, though. Because if I just ignore where this is on the playmat, in an actual battle with someone, I can't merge down groups. Hold on. Say that it's like this. This is attack. This is defense. You'd be playing them like this. So these two would be facing one another. These two are the ones which are fighting.
Would the D's not be the other way up?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Yeah.
So, when you are putting your thing forward and they're putting their thing forward, you're looking at the sides which are facing each other for what's happening.
Maybe Tip's
Versus you
point
attacking.
is that when you're looking at the cards, the thing that they've played will be upside down to you, which I think is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think that I'm trying to interpret Tip's point.
As long as you can tell who's attacking and who's defending, right? And if you're putting this down, you know you're attacking. And if you're putting this down, you know you're defending. And if you see this, you know they're attacking. And vice versa. If you see that, you know they're defending. So, that will be clear from the cards themselves. And then the coin is for when you're not using our deck, who's attacking, who's defending. Whoever has the marker filled is attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense to me.
The alternative is this, which is so clear, but really destroys having that dual-sided artwork happening.
Yeah. You could do the art in such a way that it splits, instead of splitting vertically, it splits diagonally across the card, and you illustrate the attacking one vertically and you could do it.
That?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean, or did I get it wrong?
I think you might need it to be depending on what way you turn the card, you might need it to, I don't know, it would depend.
It's harder, right? Because with a regular deck of playing cards, you get your values. So you can read it whether you're attacking or defending, either way.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're turning the cards horizontally, it's you kind of want the value to be facing that way so you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Which changes it. You want a number oriented that way and that way.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world if you just turn your card, I guess. It's a shame what it would do to the art.
Well, you would illustrate the art facing the way that it would face if it were horizontal, the broad side of the card, and then the attacking one would be illustrated as if it was vertical. I think it's
so you're
possibly less.
This. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
And then if this was an attack, then you're illustrating an attack happening here.
Yeah. And then if you turn the card anti-clockwise, defense would be illustrated in this orientation. Yeah.
And then the number would be,
in the top right still.
but like that instead.
Potentially, yes.
And for the other person who's looking at it, it would be like that.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yeah,
'cause
it
the
would-
point of cards is that you can read them no matter, you can read the number no matter which way you're looking.
Yeah.
Or would you just not have that anymore? You just have it oriented only to the player who's playing it and not to the player who's not playing it.
Good point.
Because to me, it's like it's less visually pleasing to have this.
Yeah, I agree.
It feels a bit less elegant, even though the turning of the card is an elegant solution in terms of the artwork.
Maybe the diagonal. Maybe the diagonal would be the other way then,
What do you mean?
rather than going top right to bottom left, top left to bottom right. But I think you're
Like
right
that?
with the placement of the numbers. It feels weirder.
Because then the placement for the attack would be on the defense portion.
Unless, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think it works.
Do, 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 do.
Have you got like a symmetry thing on?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Thank you. So I'm thinking symmetry's still on. Hold on. Ruler? Me not knowing how to turn the ruler off. Okay, cool. I'm thinking you would have like your picture of your castle or keep up here.
Oh, that's yes.
Or something.
Yeah.
And then here you would have like the battleground. But I'd love to just have like Spooky Forest battleground or something. Like just some cool evocative art.
Mm-hmm.
They're like meant to be trees, but also you could have pikes and swords sticking out of the ground and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Think you love a bit too much. Let's just stand by. Maybe some mist or something. I don't know, something like that. But I'd love to lean into like medieval art in the bottom part where it like feels like a tapestry
Oh,
in the way the buildings are.
that's rad.
They're like very flat. Whereas above is much more like Elden Ringish.
I really like that.
Hey, Whiskey Vector Bravo, welcome. I don't know, something like that. You could even have like other people fighting in the background. This person's on a horse. There's the horse head. They're definitely on a horse. La la la. La li la 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 la. I'm just looking for some medieval castle art, guys. Bear with me. I want a placeholder. You doing okay over there, Mike?
Yeah, I'm adding colliders to the workshop while you are designing this stuff. Are you excited for the new Spider-Man film?
I am. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, me too.
Hello, Dip. Like, maybe I'm thinking more... Maybe I'm actually thinking less medieval. And more like... what was the artist who did Sleeping Beauty?
Ivan Earl?
Ivan Earl. Maybe I'm thinking more Ivan Earl.
That would be a good pull.
Because Ivan Earl was inspired by medieval style artwork.
Yeah.
That's why his like perspective and shape language were the way they were. But
I reckon so.
yeah. But it's got a little bit more of that fantasy twist that I dig. Yeah. This is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. Let me type in castle. Bum, 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 ba-dee, ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-dee-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Does whatever a spider can.
Listen, buddy.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I'll just use this one for now.
Oh, this one.
What?
This melody I think is from Spider-Man 3. Sounds like the Sandman.
Ah.
Yeah. I just really like that sequence in the third film where he's like trying to grasp the locket after being transformed. Strong.
Wow, 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 wow. Like, I'm thinking something like this, but flatter, right? But the style is on point to what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. That sort of watercoloriness, like line drawing on watercolor.
More the shape language.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, this is the kind of look I want to go for
Mm-hmm.
the castle portion,
Very cool.
right? Very Ivan Earl, very medieval, but with a little bit of a modern slant.
Yeah, because it's not flat, but it's like it's almost like ortho projection of the 3D forms.
Yeah, so this is a little bit too 3D looking, the one at the bottom, a little bit too much perspective in it, but something like that in terms of the tone.
Yeah. You've almost got like a point of view shot for the forest part above in a really nice way.
Yeah.
Avengers film. That's the MCU one.
And then you could shift this depending on which type of knight you're playing. So, if you're playing the Knight of Hearts,
Ooh.
you would have the red deck. And it would probably be more like this. Ooh, let's do this stream. We kind of just chill and hang out and make stuff together. So Mike does a lot of 3D work, as well as some concept art. I tend to just do whatever. I'm probably best known for storyboarding and animating things, but I also design a bunch of stuff. Sometimes we just hang out and chat, sometimes we play games.
We're kind of difficult to categorize, which is something I've been thinking about, and I was discussing a little bit this week.
So imagine a red mist, just imagine.
You loved my singing yesterday. You'd love to hear it more even in regular streams. Oh no.
Hey!
Oh dear.
Yeah, look at that.
That was kind of fun. They're rich. They're rich. They're rich. They're rich. I'm happy that tickled you as much as it did. And I was saying that to Swifty because it.
Oh, you were talking to me.
And that part because I was
So
referencing
funny.
the thing from yesterday. Oh, geez, thank you.
Really got me. Oops.
Yeah, we're kind of hard to categorize because we don't only do one thing, or stick to a particular lane when it comes to stuff we've been involved in. in a good way, right? But it's like, so what do you do exactly? It's like, bunch of stuff. Bars. Oh, thanks, Martina. Like professionally, we work mainly in animation. On the side, we like designing video game stuff. Well, designing game stuff, I guess,
Yeah,
is
just
more.
general game stuff.
Um, we've also been published for a graphic novel.
La 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 la.
We have a YouTube channel, but we're not necessarily YouTubers. We have a Twitch channel, but we're not necessarily Twitch streamers. Or like, we're not necessarily streamers, if that makes any sense.
Just gonna find a suitably medieval looking pattern. Ba ba boo ba doo ba ba doo. Is this anything? It's not anything. It's not usable. With great power. That's probably the closest. That's pretty good. I think what I need to do is that. And then do a clipping mask.
Hey, Darkfall, welcome back.
Hey, Dogfall.
How's it going?
And then get this bigger. Like, that looks horribly like curtains. But I think what I'm trying to express is just having some kind of medieval pattern around the border of this to really separate it from what's going on up there in the battlefield.
Because that's like, they've gotten past your defenses once your armor's depleted.
Yeah. It just wasn't feeling like there was enough of a separation, whereas this, I think, makes it feel more like this is somewhere else. And then discard pile just here.
Oh no, you waited in front of a closed door for an hour because your appointment was postponed.
Oh no!
Sucks.
Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry, Dark Lord. I was wondering why you were back so soon. This is... What do you think to this, though, Doug?
I love it, dude.
This is like the kind of vibes I'm thinking.
I love it. Yeah, the limited muted color. You've got that very strong theme. I love the sense of like it's not fisheye, but like that tapering perspective on the trees that you got really feels like this is a weird pull. But you know when you do a like in first person video games and you do a dash and it does the kind of pull out field of view to kind of simulate that you're kind of running quicker.
Yeah.
It feels like that sort of shot. That sort of like field of view in the camera.
Radical.
Which I like. It feels like you're running forward into a battle. Which I believe is what you want.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're communicating to me visually right now.
Fantastic.
The coin slot almost looks like the moon.
Maybe we make it that.
Yeah.
Maybe we just go... Oop.
Right?
Mm-hmm. I like the idea of making it more diegetic.
Yeah.
We take that off it and then we can duplicate it and give it a little bit of a glow. And then we can even have like clouds passing in front of it a little bit if we wanted.
Look out.
Okay, and then we can add a correction layer on top of that for the different suits. So diamonds. Actually, this would be pentacles, which would be diamonds. Hearts. Then hearts would just be 0. So this would be spades. What colour do you think spades should be? Are we going kind of purpley blue?
I think blue. Like a muted, royal, slightly desaturated blue. Darker.
Like this kind of blue?
Not what I had in mind, but it still works.
What kind of blue would you...
This feels a little too purple. Maybe you need a little bit more saturation. Yeah. Yeah, that's closer. And then if you wanted to bring it a little darker, just a smidge.
I don't think I can make it... I can make the entire thing darker. but not just the blue itself.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm just putting a really fast hue, saturation, luminosity pass over it.
Gotcha. Then never mind. Yeah, this sort of blue feels better.
And then clubs is what? Green?
Green, yeah. Like a forest emerald green, probably. The Green Knight, which I still have to watch.
Me too. I really want to watch it.
It's got your guy.
It's got my guy,
It's got your guy. What's his face? What's his name?
Dev Patel.
Yeah, thank you.
Are we thinking this kind of teal? Or are you thinking more forest?
Oh, I was thinking more forest, but that's pretty rad.
Teal's pretty spooky, which I like.
Yeah.
Okay, rad. So we have 4 very rough playmats.
Rough and ready.
Rough and ready. Like, obviously, this is so rough. This is literally just like a concept of the kind of thing I would proof up and draw myself.
Yeah.
That I've just stolen Ivan Earl's drawing to put in here.
I don't
I
know
would
if
do
you
my own.
necessarily need to go as flat as you were saying, because I feel like the perspective helps the card blocks read
Yeah, maybe.
easier. Up to you. I think it looks rad with that tapering as is, but it's up to you. You had a vision. You had a vision. I'm just giving you a gut check, a gut read.
Yeah, that's fair. Dark Vault says for knights we got iconic colours of red, blue, gold, yellow and black, which could be distributed to the suits. The only problem with having a black suit is that just means no saturation at all, right?
It depends how black silhouette-y you keep the forest part, I guess.
So
I like
black would
it
just
as
be
is.
this,
Yeah.
which doesn't quite stand up against the others, I don't think. But that could be a design problem, right? That could be something where it's just like, you design it knowing it's going to be black and white, then you would do something different with the values.
Yeah.
You could make it pop a bit more. Yeah, dark blue or purple. I think that's what we're thinking too. Like, we have this as a stand-in, but I think I would go a bit more purple, and I'd play with the values a little bit more here.
It feels like you have a main color and then like you could have an accent highlight color. Like the yellow one might have like white as an accent color, and then the green might be silver, blue might be gold, red might be
Yeah, like the hearts
as
has like a
well.
teal as an accent,
yeah.
which has just been adjusted because of the hue that I've put over everything. But we could deliberately choose it, you know, to make it feel good.
Or they could all just have white as their accent color. That also works.
Yeah, I suppose.
Or highlight color, not accent color. Sort of like filigree highlight.
Why am I putting them down there? I need them up here.
Oh, I have a new build for you if you're interested.
Always. Do, 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 do. Maybe putting the fireflies in is acting against what I'm trying to say, which is that this is a brutal battlefield.
Brutal.
Maybe we don't want Little fireflies.
Welcome in.
Yeah.
To what essentially looks exactly the same. Oh.
I'm just saving it on my desktop. As Fane.
Are you okay to share that Explorer window?
Sure hope so.
Well, I slid I rotated the screen just in case you weren't.
Thanks. Okay, that's saved now. How about the circles representing the kingdom for which the knights are defending or fighting? For many could represent the influence of their king, so it could be a gold or silver for all of them. That's true. We could just have the battlefield like themed.
Come and explore the thing that looks exactly the same but has changed.
How's it changed?
Got collision now.
It's colliders now. I can sit.
There you go.
There I go.
That
Here it
tabletop.
is. That's what I wanted. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Give me NDA for one sec. Thank you. Wow, 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 wow.
Hand placed colliders this time. So they're very simple box colliders. I think they're doing the trick. Oh, there we go. Yep. So I've collided up this table. This has capsule collider now. These have box colliders. Ta-da. Yeah, they weren't real surfaces before. They were just visual meshes. The door doesn't have a collider because we need a way of getting in and out.
Oh, you just mean the accent colour circle. That's true. Yeah. I'd like to add a little bit more filigree, like around the castle section to make it look a bit more like fancy. You know, add a few more of those kind of patterns that you see in old manuscripts and old pieces of medieval art.
Yes. Yes. The gilded lettering and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that illuminated lettering.
Yeah, exactly. That kind of style. I'd add more of that around the castle section, around the card spaces and such. Okay, you can share my screen again.
Oh, alright.
So, I think... Is it possible? All objects. I mean, this looks like a... Whoa. Whoa, it didn't like me typing in matte.
Matte.
Backgrounds? Oh, we can choose a background. Wow. Oh.
Yeah, so you're no longer street cat eating it.
Oh, that's custom. Okay. I just saw a nice waterfall and thought that would be nice. But I guess forest? It's probably better.
Yes.
Tables. You can choose different tables as well. try different tables.
Whiskey Victor Bravo. The 2 characters in the environment we're running around in was created in Unity, yeah. The thing on the screen is Tabletop Simulator.
I mean, we're knights have a... Oh, the round table has a... Oh, interesting. Why have they done this?
Why have they done that?
Why have they done this?
It's so you can hide a cat underneath.
Ah, I see, I see.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Ah, my eyes. Custom square is bad. Why have they chosen this? Why do they choose violence with every table that they've made? Can't just have a normal table.
I mean, it's just reflecting the... That's a normal table.
Kind of. Okay. Boards? Is that what I want? Tools?
Definitely not tools.
No. Miscellaneous? Nope. Custom? Board, tile, token, figure, deck, card, dice, model, asset bundle, custom PDF. It's the best way to do. Custom board? What's the best way to do a playmat?
Probably a board.
Probably a board. So I guess I want custom board. Cool. You might need to NDA me for just a sec while I navigate towards the image and see what happens.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, look, it's the Unity environment of the Unity environment. We're a Unity environment in.
It adds like a weird border around it though, Doig.
Yeah, it does.
I don't want that.
Can you sync the border into the table?
Yeah, but I want people to be able to pick them up and move them around.
Oh.
Okay, let me keep trying with different objects.
Should we see again? Can I share your screen again?
Yeah, I think so. Tile? I don't think tile's what I want.
I'm gonna attempt to read Kurzik's message. When Unity Hyun. What? Huh?
Maybe I want custom PDF. Or asset bundle. Ugh. Okay, no. I can't believe that it doesn't have this.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
Why is it like this? I guess it has to be a board.
Kind of cool.
And then I would do scale. Is there an easier way to do this? There we go. Whoa, whoa, why are there more of them? I want to scale all. Let me scale all.
More of what? Dimensions?
I'm trying to scale this down and it's scaling only on one axis.
Oh.
Okay. Scale. I'm just going to enter it manually here. 70?
No, that.
Yeah, I want 0.7.
Yeah.
Okay, less. What?
I say 0.3.
Well, I'm halfway there, so I'm gonna try 0.5 to begin with.
The 0.5 looks quite good.
Except the cards are too big for it.
So you need to make the table bigger? Bigger table.
Big table.
Big table. Or at least the square table that we did spell that on. Big table.
Did we do spell that on a square table?
Yeah. I believe so. There's more of a D&D table than the poker table.
About right.
The cards look a little bigger.
I can't move it.
You
Are you
can't
kidding me?
move it. Wasn't there on the that's weird. There, you've got the arrows there now.
Why is this so hard? This isn't worth it. I just want a play mat.
I think it needs to be bigger. But you need bigger table.
I'll try. Like this. Cool. Now it's scaled up to in accordance with the table, so it's too big now.
I think that's okay. I think you want your card boxes to just be slightly bigger than your cards.
No.
Okay. Perfect delivery on no I've ever heard. I shan't, and I won't, and I do not want.
God, why is this like this?
Let the Lord of the Rings music calm you.
Ah! Fucking sucks. Why is this program like this? Why does it suck?
I think it was built in Unity, actually.
There.
Beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Can you lock it now?
Lock it? What do you mean?
So that you don't click, players aren't able to click on it or move it or anything.
With playmat,
Yeah.
you can't move it. That's one of the issues I have with it. Is I
Okay.
want people to be able to grab the playmat they want for the deck they want.
Oh.
Because now it's like, wow, I hope you're playing the correct one because you can't fucking move it.
I guess just have the players pick their starting point based on the placement of the playmats then before they enter.
Yeah, and how do I do that?
You have to set up player positions and then those ones.
It's not even central to the player position.
No, but you can move the player positions around.
I hate this.
You only need 2 players because you haven't figured out 4 players. You okay? But you
I
made a
don't
playmat
duplicate
that
it.
doesn't allow for 4 players.
No, I haven't. Well, I have.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to try the playmat so people could just try the playmat. And people can't currently try the playmat because people can't pick up the playmat they want and put it down. So it sucks.
But they don't need to move the playmat in Tabletop Simulator. They can just
I want them to be able to be like, I'm going to be this knight.
Yeah.
And then choose the playmat for that night.
Yeah.
And put it in front of where they are.
But you would
put
just
the cards on it.
But yeah, but but you put the player positions in front of.
Put the player positions fucking anywhere.
Yeah, I'm saying you can move the player positions to be behind where you place your playmats of your different colors.
Oh my gosh. Why does this suck?
This isn't hard.
It is hard.
No.
It is. Okay. Say you want to be diamonds. You want the yellow playmat.
Yeah.
So where am I going to put the yellow playmat?
On the left if you want, I guess.
Okay, so then another player wants to play the Knight of Spades.
You see those big colored boxes?
Yeah, Mike, I see them.
You can move those.
Yeah, cool. So say that the yellow player wants to face the blue deck.
Yeah.
You're going to have to grab the blue deck and connect it to the edge of the yellow deck to make the playmats work. You can't move them. You can't do that.
No, I'm not understanding you.
Look. God, I'm trying so hard to make this. This is what I want. For any colour you choose. So that two cards can face one another.
Right.
To do that, you need to be able to move around your playmat because you might want to be blue instead of red.
Okay. So you have.
So now if the blue mat wants to face the red mat, what do I do?
I don't know.
Exactly. Because you can't just pick them up and move them around like you'd be able to with a playmat.
I see what you're saying now. I understand.
You understand the problem with not being able to move the playmats.
Yes. You have made a 1v1 playmat for a 4-player game.
No, that's not the problem.
That is the problem.
No, just forget the 4v4 for a second.
I'm not talking.
It's a 2v2 game. Just forget the 4v4.
There's no 4v4.
Yeah, exactly. Forget about it.
What I'm saying to you is you've made a 1v1 game player mat with 4 options.
Yeah. I've just made a 1v1 card game where I want you to be able to choose the playmat you want to use.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, I would say it in another way. You've created a chessboard that allows for players white, black, red, and yellow.
What I've done, Mike, is create 4 different playmats, each one corresponding to a different deck of cards. And I just want the people who pick the deck of cards to be able to pick the corresponding playmat.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
And Tabletop won't allow for this because I can't move the playmats.
Yeah.
That's it.
I know.
It's frustrating. I'm annoyed at this game that it doesn't let me do this.
Puffling, this has been the entire morning. We're saying the same thing, but yelling at one another.
Why does it not let me do this? That's so frustrating.
There's probably a custom scripting you could do for changing the texture of a playmat. Now that you have the 2 playmats placed. For sure.
I couldn't even do them as playmats. I had to do them as game boards because this game doesn't have playmats as an option. Which is crazy. Look, it's beautiful.
I wonder if you could have like directional things where like you could have diagonals left and right on your playmat for more than 1v1s.
How do you think that would work or look?
Well, you could place what your attack direction is if you had like 3 options: diagonal left, straight ahead, diagonal right. For playing against more than one opponent.
I just wanted
Potentially.
to see visually what that might look like, because that sounds like it could be a cool option.
You want to see it visually.
Yeah. I can open up clip again. I was just in the midst of doing something.
Can you not imagine what I just described verbally, though?
No. I need to be able to see it visually.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not very good at picturing things when people describe them verbally to me.
Fair enough.
I need diagrams. And I will make a diagram myself, but I just am in the midst of something.
You're in the midst of something.
Look, it's beautiful. Look.
It is beautiful.
What's this position? Minus 8.89. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I guess it's Y 0.65. There we go. Doug, look.
Ooh. Very cool.
Right?
Yeah.
It's pretty shibby.
It
And then-
it's very shibby.
And then this would be who's attacking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right, guys? I just want someone to tell me I've done a good job.
You've done a great job. It looks amazing.
Thank you. Okay, so one sec. I can't minimize this. Why is this not minimizing? There we go. Okay, so what were you saying about you want diagonal things?
See how you have upper left and upper right corners?
Yeah.
If you had slots that were like rotated, yeah,
Like that?
yeah. Those would potentially be positions if you were going to play more than a 1v1.
Yeah, I see. They're like attack positions for if you all arrange your playmats around in a big square. You need a huge table to do that.
Yeah, so I don't know if it necessarily... I don't know if that... It's... Yeah, I don't know.
It's not a bad solution, though.
Why do I have... Okay.
Jeff! Jeff, hello, look. Look. Imagine. This is very rough mock-up. If we're doing 2v2, we can have a last man standing and alliances. That would be fun. That'd be fun. I really want to test it with a couple more people. To try having it with 4 players.
Yeah.
I think it with teams would be really fun.
Teams would be cool. Would you...
Jeff says, Swifty, I've been making more diagram drawings. Bless you, Jeff. Bless you and your diagrams. I was literally just saying, like, Doug was describing something to me verbally, and I was like, I can't pass this. I need to be able to visually have a demonstration of what you're saying to understand it.
But then... I think you just weren't listening.
No, that's not it. Genuinely, I just do find it harder to understand things if I can't visually see it. One of the reasons I'm a bad teacher is because I'm bad at explaining things, but I'm okay at doing diagrams to show people what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but my point really is that I didn't make the diagram for you.
Okay.
for you to understand what I was saying.
Yeah, but in order to check if I was understanding you, I had to go into an art program and be like, so you said diagonal, what do you mean? Like
Yeah.
this?
Yeah.
Because otherwise I didn't know if I was understanding you at all.
Fair.
I need to see it. I'm just a visual learner. This is what I'm thinking for like the tone. Though. I stole Ivan L's art, but I won't do that in the final. Promise. These playmats do only work for 1v1 though.
I can't find where I saved my workshop file.
Ooh, Darkfall, don't even tempt me. Don't tempt me. We can have a reflavor of the game with the Empire versus the Wood Elves versus Morn versus Galad. That'd be pretty awesome. Going to hide the court. No one knows who's in the court. No one knows. Doig.
Yeah.
Eh.
You pleased with it?
Well, it's just nice to very, very roughly put down what was in my brain, because now I feel like I can let the idea go.
Do you want to play around with the playmats?
No.
Okay.
I genuinely just... Now I've got it down somewhere, it's like writing something in a notebook. I can leave the idea alone because it exists and I'm not going to forget it or not be able to express it down the line. Trying to work out TV2 and optimum play. Oh! I'm excited. I really want to try it. Because I think one of the best ways to figure out things with card games like this, right, is just to dive in and fucking try the things. Because you come up against a bunch of things you wouldn't predict. Have we saved our relevant files? Yes. Yes. So these images are PNGs on my desktop that I've imported. The next step for me is to actually make a desktop folder for this stuff. So that it's not just loose on my desktop. To actually make a file to keep things in. Have I saved a tabletop session? I haven't done that. So it's a good point. So let's do save game. We'll call it Vainglorious. And I think it's version 2. Yeah. I need to stop putting the G in capitals. It's all one word. There we go.
I just watched.
Are you laughing at what Jeff is saying?
I'm laughing at Fuser's response to Jeff. To what Jeff is saying.
Oh, Jeff, we've had this discussion like 3 times in the past hour. The consensus being that turning the card sideways is a really clever, efficient way to show that someone's defending. But I'm having a hard time wanting to use it because it steps on what I want to do with the card art, which I know shouldn't be the important thing. But I am like, man, I wanted to do like top and bottom be attack and defense and have you flip which one you're going to use. Just because it would make cool card art. You know, which... This is less cool and it is harder to make work with the card art. But it is very visually communicative. Like, it does the job really well. I think if you're playing with a regular deck and not the special Vainglorious deck I want to make, that probably is just the best solution. Right?
Yeah.
It breaks that specific idea of the way I want to do the card art, which should not be the most important thing in how a game functions. What if tilting the card just means the card is tired? We're gonna add tiredness mechanics. You're still laughing. The thing is, it's like genuinely a good idea. Like Yu-Gi-Oh had it correct. At the minute, I've just got this little token, which is like the attacker puts a little token on their moon, and that's how you know who's attacking.
I remember.
What do you remember?
I remember what I was doing.
Oh.
I saved my workshop not in a file called workshop. I saved it into main ship.
Have you spent this entire time just trying to find your workshop?
Not the whole time.
Oh my gosh.
Just a little bit of the time.
I mean, I'm really happy you found it.
I remembered.
Like your knight spent all their moves this the other night, but it's turn now. Oh, we could do that, but all of your cards get discarded when you've like used them. Once you've used them, they go into your discard pile for the next round. So there's not really a phase in the game where you would be tilting your card to show that you've finished. I like the idea of tilting cards though, like turning cards sideways and tilting them.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that.
Tilting is a little bit more unclear.
It is if you're a messy card dealer like me.
Yeah.
Where I just slap my card down, and if it's slightly askew, then I don't care. Right.
Looking pretty cool there, though.
Sideways cards has a really cool clear layout for 4 players. Oh. Oh.
Does it?
Yeah.
Sideways card. Okay. Oh.
Kinda, yeah.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody.
Welcome to the raid. Welcome.
So what is Wardstone Studio when it's at home? What does that mean? Welcome in. Rosie, explain what Wardstone is to us.
Rosie!
We're stupid. What does it mean?
I mean, what if you could have a market in between? Oh, this only works for 2 players. This only works for 2 players. This doesn't work.
See, this is where my cool triangular mat idea comes into play. But you lose the cool art.
I guess what we do is we play it, and then we just try sideways cards, and if it's just like, this is just the correct solution, then we just go with it. And my cool art idea has to die, sadly.
I think you could be clever about it with the diagonal suggestion I made earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for trying it. When we playtest it, we're doing it without the playmats, obviously, because playmats are 2-player. It's an old Irish druidic magic thing.
I know what a Wardstone is.
I think Doig was asking what your studio is and what you do.
Yeah.
Like, less what the definition of the term your studio is named after is, and more what does your actual studio do? What kind of things do you make? It doesn't have to die, it can be in the box art. How weird. 4 playmats overlapping, like when you fold a cardboard box closed.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Doug's thinking, Doug is thinking this kind of thing. Should have a playmat this shape with your card here attacking and your court here.
Yeah.
And then if you were 2v2, you do this. Sorry, 1v1. And then they would slot together for a 4-player game. Except they'd slot together perfectly, you know? Not like I've done it here.
Like
So you
a
would
square
essentially-
pizza.
Yeah, you would have like this kind of thing. Which is a good idea.
It is a good idea.
It is a good idea. He's full of them, guys.
I'm full of them. If you pick me up and squish me, you'll get an idea.
Yeah, genuinely.
It could even be like a unfold, like rather than each individual piece, that you could have it like unfold. Potentially
Unfold.
into that. Yeah, like if you. Yeah. Like if it wasn't a playmat but like a board, you could have it like when it could be like the single pieces, but if it was like unfolded once, you'd have. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I'm thinking about it.
I mean, you could always have it so that
Magnets.
if it was like less of a mat and more of like a flag or a sheet that you put down on the table that you
Yeah.
can put your cards on top of, then you could easily have just a little line down here to indicate where the fold should be,
Mm-hmm.
and then fold those two flaps back when you have more than a 2-player game,
Mm-hmm.
which might be fun. It would be fun to have it as a flag as well, also because knights.
Because knights and a banner.
Yeah, so it'd be like this. Yeah, and on the back you could have a cool, like, banner design of your knight. Right?
Mm.
Or some kind of, what do they call it? Like an emblem? Except a medieval emblem. There's a special name for them.
Oh, coat of arms.
Yeah, you could have your coat of arms on the back.
Very cool.
You know? I mean, that would be very neat. And it would make a very portable playmat because you can literally fold it into like a tiny thing because it's just cloth.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Rather than being like, because our playmats, do they usually have like a heavy base or something to them? Like you roll them out.
Yeah, they're usually like thick material. Like they have almost like, not a foam base, but you wouldn't want to necessarily fold them. You know?
Mm-hmm.
There's a robust feeling to them. But I kind of like the ones where they're just a piece of material because they're easier to carry around with you
Mm-hmm.
without damaging them. And you're going to be playing on a table anyway, right? Yes,
Yeah.
mousepad-esque, exactly. Fusor, exactly. Mousepad material. Yeah, Dark Faults. Everyone's saying the same thing, yeah.
Oh, Mordstone are a novice programmer, game developer. Work alongside other people, so I do a mix of projects in the creative space. Nice.
That's really cool.
Yeah, thanks for
Thank
letting
you
me
so
know.
much for the raid. What kind of games do you most want to kind of work on? What's your favorite kind? But yeah, if you're going to be playing on a table anyway, then I find flat more fabric-esque playmats to be just as good. The only downside is that they don't have the non-slip base that Elinari is mentioning.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're on a very smooth wooden table, it can end up going all over.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess also if you want to play outside,
We're outside.
then a breeze could blow it away.
Oh yeah.
But then again, if you're playing cards outside, you're asking for that anyway. Let's face it, if you're playing a card game outside, your cards might get blown around. Besides, I like the flavour of having the flag with the crest.
We need metal cards. Metal cards for this game would be insane.
You could kill someone with those cards.
But it'd be like sheets of armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Engraved metal cards to play Vainglorious.
Or you could have
I haven't
foil
heard
cards.
anything more Vainglorious than metal cards.
You could have like foil embossed cards and stuff. So it looks metallic. So the rain can plink off them. I mean, to be fair, metal cards would stop the wind and the rain. How are you doing with finding your office, Mike?
I found it. I've got it now.
Woodstone says, I love stuff that has a lot of interlocking mechanics. Main project is a card game. Whoa! But that's at the uninteresting stage to stream, so projects to learn is the aim at the minute. Well, it's funny that you like card games, because that's exactly what we're making. I'm honestly just having fun with the aesthetic side of it right now. Because the mechanics side, we're still kind of figuring out. So I'm just having fun looking at the kind of flavour that you could have with it instead visually. So I've been having fun making a little playmat test. Yeah, we're making a lot of different things. Card game is the current project. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We have a lot of ongoing things.
One of them being this workshop
Let's see
that
it.
we're seeing. What do you mean?
Well, you
we're
said
in
you
it.
got it. Yeah, but you said you found a file, so I'm assuming you can share your screen to show
Yeah,
us
but
what you're doing.
we're talking about your card game.
Well, I've done my playmat test.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I want to get out this space here so it's like a cool little workshop to make cool stuff in.
Ben says, the thing that stopped me from making card games is that I wouldn't be good at making card art. And card games is a tough market to break into too. Don't let not being able to make card art stop you, because you can work with an artist. The important thing is the mechanics, right? And then if it's got legs, you can worry about the art later. And don't worry about being a tough market. Fuck the market. Make whatever you want to make. Well, you don't need to worry about paying them right now, Ben. All you need to worry about is getting your mechanics working. And you can do that without needing the art. You don't need to worry about the art until you got a working card game. And then you can worry about making it pretty. But yeah, don't let the market dictate what you do. The market don't know shit.
Market don't know shit.
Yeah, the problem with looking at market trends is that you're always chasing them
It's always
rather than setting them.
Yeah, it's always looking backwards.
Make it. See, Hyperjokes says I'm doing it the other way around. I'm just making card mock-ups for the sake of doing the art. No rules yet. That's another way to approach it. If you got that art bug in your brain, I mean, I just did the same thing with the playmat. I'm like, I feel like I want it to look like this. And now we're retroactively going like, oh, but it would be cool as a triangle.
It's less trends and more does this have a chance of making money? Again, fucking trap.
Again, fuck the trends, fuck the making money thing. You can't predict that. The best way to make money is to make something good. So just focus on making something that you think is cool. Like, weirdly, the best way to make the money is kind of there's got to be an aspect of forgetting about that and not letting it put pressure on what you're making.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Darkbot. I haven't gone all out to render it yet. I've just got the basic idea down. To see if it looked as cool as it did in my head. Yeah, Wardstone's right. Passion seems to shine in projects. If you love what you do, it'll show in the result. I agree. Like, plus by the time you've finished, prototyping your card game and you've got it so it's working well and mechanically sound, the market will have shifted anyway. Yeah, there's no way to predict what it will make, Ben. There's no way. You could make... One of the things which is a bit demotivating is you could make something amazing and it could just not hit at the right time or with the right people.
Which is fine.
Or you could make something that's not that great, and sometimes things like that do take off, but they have much less chance of doing so. The important thing is that you have something cool for when luck comes your way.
Yeah, there's one guarantee in all of that you can make. You won't make any money if you don't make it.
Yeah, if you don't make it, then it's not there when the opportunity arises for you to make money with. As Michael Korinsky says, be ready.
Be ready.
Be ready. Make your things, have the cool ideas, and then when the opportunity arises, you've got the stuff. When someone does play it who's like, I love playing card games. Wow, this one's actually really good. Let me contact my friend who's actually really big in the industry and show him this because you have the card game. Yeah, Ben, that's awesome. The real thing that motivates me to make a game is to make the game that you wish you could play but can't because it doesn't exist. That's the stuff. Hell yeah. I love that.
Not to be... yeah.
Go on.
Well, he just said the real thing that motivates him to make a game is to make the game that you wish you could play because it doesn't exist. But he also just said that he doesn't make card games because he can't do the art, or because he doesn't know if it will make money.
So
all of these things can be true.
What does that mean? I'm not following you.
It means that humans are complicated and not straightforward and contradictory to themselves.
Yes, it's true. Humans are weird creatures. We are weird creatures with weird ways to motivate ourselves. But Ben, if you want to make a card game, you should fucking make that card game 100%. I would play test it with you. And no pressure on it needing to be like the greatest thing in the world. Just make something you think is fun. I'll happily play it with you. Find a cardfluencer. Hell yeah. Darvel says, projects that release now become super popular have been worked on for years when the market was already different. Playing catch up for profit is a wild goose chase. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like people who predict market trends, they just look at things that are popular right now and then try and make people continue to make those things. And it always just reads as you copying what's popular rather than when you look at the things which actually have rocked the market, become popular and set the trends. No one ever thought they would make any money. No one thought that they would hit the way that they did. No one was making the kind of Arcane animation before Arcane made it. No one was making the kind of Spider-Verse animation before Spider-Verse made it. And then suddenly it's super in demand because those projects came out. They had awesome stories and awesome characters and something worthwhile to say. And said them stylishly. And now suddenly people can't get enough of it. If those projects had just done the same thing visually that everyone else was doing because that's what was popular, they wouldn't hit the way they did.
Yeah.
Didn't Bellotro make card games popular for a bit? I think so, yeah. It's just got to be good. And then the luck part is the part where it's like, is it going to hit at the right time with the right audience?
Oh, yeah.
You can't control that.
That was a birthday gift, I believe. The Shucharu one behind us. There you go.
Yeah! Shooch! So strong.
I got pummeled.
See, Happy Jerk says, there's been times I could pitch an idea but have no up-to-date examples, even if I never make my monsters into cards, I have full renders of character designs for future reference. Yeah, like, you can use that work for anything. Like, You can make it into a card game later. You could just have it as something to show people as a part of a portfolio piece. You could use those designs and monsters in something else later on. The card game better be one hell of a card game, that's all I mean. I don't know if it needs to be. Like, we've made Vainglorious. It's not going to shake the world.
Mm-mm.
But I think it's a fun little game. So I can see people like wanting to pick it up just to play on trains and things. And we haven't spent an over long time on it, so we can just move on to making the next thing.
Yeah.
We don't have to pin all our hopes on it. You know? You could just make something for fun. And then if it happens to hit like Five Nights at Freddy's did, then, you know, that's awesome. Maybe that's a whole other aspect, though. Is like the thought of not having to put a lot of pressure on your projects is tough, right? When you're trying to make it. Because there is always going to be part of your brain where it's like, this has to hit, this has to make money.
I think, yeah. I think you are in kind of like multiple states of survival mode.
Yeah.
I think when you are financially like okay, it's a lot easier to be creative and flippantly creative.
Yeah.
When you are living check to check, you kind of have to determine what you're spending your time on more.
Just that's so right. When you are in survival mode, it does really change the way that your brain thinks about these things. Because there is a huge amount of pressure on each new thing you make to need to be worth it.
The thing is, you have to trick your brain out of survival mode, even if you're technically in it.
Yeah. One of the ways to do that is with personal projects. So you have your main thing that has all the pressure on it that you work on every day. You know, the thing you're putting all your hopes to. But then do little fun projects, like in your off time, just an hour or two a day or a week, and just have fun with them and make that super low pressure. And then if those happen to hit, that's amazing, right? But I do think it frees you up to be more creative and try new things if you aren't putting the pressure of needing to succeed on a project.
Hey, Rosie. Yeah, I think it's important not to try and find your audience, but try and make stuff that encourages your audience to find you. Like, rather than chasing an audience that maybe already curate or exists, like, make the things that you enjoy and the things that you want, and then share those. And an audience, hopefully, if you've made something that isn't so niche, but, you know, with 8 billion plus people in the world and the internet, it's possible to find, you know, like 100 people that like the same thing you do. I don't know, man. I think worry less about your audience and worry more about what it is you want to make.
I agree, but I do also think it is really hard. I don't want to downplay how fucking hard it is when you've got that pressure on yourself to need to make your time really, really work for you. I know that it's rough as hell. And it's ironic that the solution to that is often to try and take the pressure off yourself, because it's just a cycle, right? How can you take the pressure off yourself when it's so important? But like, if you can find a way to do it, then it is helpful to the creative process.
I think that's why people do game jams, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
it gives you an excuse.
Yeah, I think that's a technique for tricking your brain. Like,
Yeah, I think
this
so
is a
too.
throwaway thing that we only have to do in a weekend. It doesn't have to mean anything. This isn't my future.
And it's great because you get the bones of something by the end of it, and then you can choose to pursue it or not. Elinari says, one of the best examples I experienced of this was 2 groups of game dev students. I was on a judging panel for the Swedish Game Awards, and as part of it, we playtested 40 student games. They were all great in their own way. 3 years later, 2 of the teams messaged me and the rest of the judges with keys for their game because I kept working on it because they wanted to keep giving it their best. So proud of them. That is awesome. Also, Rosie, you have raided. You've raided.
Did Rosie raid?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. Hey, Rosie.
Hey, Rosie, thank you so much for the raid.
I think because Rosie's raid message came in before her raid,
Yeah.
I just missed it.
Welcome. Rosie, who is this?
Who dis?
Who dis?
Who dis?
Who dis? Tell us what you've been up to. We should do more game jams, I think. Or jams in general.
I don't know. I think you've been jamming all on your own anyway.
Yeah. But I think it is helpful for people who are like, you know, on long-term projects. Because Ben's been working on Dead OS for a really long time and it's an awesome game. But it must be hard to justify working on something else when he's got Dead OS there, which is like the prime project.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Anytime you're putting into something else, you're not putting into Dead OS, which is the survival brain talking.
Yeah.
But I think it's always fun having another thing on the go, just for fun. The annual challenges are pretty much jams. That's true. Maybe we should change it from being a little challenge to being like a little jam instead. That'd be kind of fun.
A little what to what?
A little jam where it's like we encourage people to get together into small groups.
Change what to what though?
The Anna Morning challenges
Oh.
to
So-
Anna jams.
Anim jams.
Yeah.
Are not necessarily restricted to being animated, right?
Yeah, just to being like, I don't know, make something. A tiny
Make
project.
something. What are we?
What are we? I don't know.
Makers.
Meet your makers.
I don't know. I feel like creator, or maybe creative. I feel like creators have been, that the term has been like, not subverted, but like YouTube creator. We're wizards. I like wizards.
Wizards is good, although it does imply that we can do spells.
I did not think you were gonna say spells at the end of that.
It does imply that we can turn people into frogs. Nico says, I'm in a really tough spot mentally because I want to just make art I like and stuff everyone else. I want to just make art I like and stuff. And stuff everyone else. I can read Nico. I promise I can read Nico. One sec. I want to just make art I like and stuff everyone else. See, I can do it. Especially while I'm in this learning phase. But the chronically ill person also sees this as my only chance to do anything that will make money. And if DWP thinks I cannot get benefits because I got a degree 15 years ago, that sucks. My one mention for the day. Then to help fight the financial stress in the house, I feel like I have to do something, and then it starts to take the joy out of the art. And yeah, the pressure is insane, right? Especially for someone in that situation, Nico. Like, completely understandable. You know, and you know, the longer you spend on something too, the more pressure there is on it. So like I completely get it. It's so rough mentally. Like, it's such a hard spot to be in, and putting so much pressure on your projects is kind of inevitable in situations like that. Maybe that's why the side project is what I think could be a solution, is because it doesn't stop you from putting a lot of pressure on your main project, because I feel like there's not really a way to prevent yourself doing that.
Mm-hmm.
It's more just you get to stretch your wings in other areas. You allow yourself the space to just make something for fun in your off time, and see that as being something that your brain needs in order to stay healthy, rather than something that has to make money. You put Joshi is horrible. Also, Nico, though, I can't read things very well.
Wizards.
Mm.
I kind of like it.
I feel like some people just need an excuse, though, to do something low pressure. And game jams and things give them that excuse, and it's like, I want to be able to provide people that excuse. I want to give people the excuse to do something creative that doesn't need to be justified by how much money it makes. Which is, I think, maybe a good spot that we could take the animation challenges to.
Yeah.
Because before they were an excuse for people to do small exercises that they could flesh out their portfolios with.
Yeah.
But I think we need to maybe take it a step further into being, here's an excuse to do a small project to show you can finish something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the objective is to set the scope so small. Like, maybe even the animation challenges can be really, really specific, like make a tiny card game.
Yeah.
Take a deck of regular cards, make a card game that only uses that deck and nothing else.
Yeah, potentially. I'm liking the energy.
You can have like 3 to 4 people in a group if you want, or you can do it solo. But the objective is just to have like a finished game you can play by the end of the challenge, which is a month long.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't need to be anything more complicated than Snap.
Yeah.
Because I honestly think finishing things is a huge confidence boost. Yeah, Dark Vault, you're right. Once you finish one thing, you realize that you can do that. It's weird. It almost becomes addictive to finish things. How do we end up with a bird in the no bird zone? I infiltrated.
Because we were going to do stuff with the workshop, but we kind of went on to Vainglorious. I want to reiterate, Wizard, I kind of love it.
Okay. Well, you can be a wizard.
No, I mean, well, I've had Color Wizard for ages, but
Yeah.
like, Dog and Swift, what are they?
I'm a hag.
Okay.
I'm a bog witch.
You're a bog witch.
Yeah. It's kind of like a sandwich, but with more mud.
Okay. You're a bog witch.
I'm a small summoned imp.
You're undefinable.
I'm a familiar.
Yeah, like, here's a thought exercise for you all.
Yeah.
If you were to try and describe Dog and Swift in one word, of like, what are Dog and Swift? You had one word to describe them, what would you use?
Storytellers?
Storytellers is good. British.
Like, even the stupid card game we're making, Vainglorious.
Has a story.
The thing that's exciting about it is like, how do we make this an analogy for 2 knights fighting? How do you make it feel like you're fighting a knight to try and save your kingdom?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have a word for us.
Mm-hmm.
Late.
Late.
You have to go somewhere, right?
Yeah. I don't like that though, because if you say the late Swift, then it sounds like I'm dead.
Old Swifty and late Swifty. We called them late because they're late.
You're gonna have to NDA my screen then, or take it to do your workshop.
Yeah, because I might stick around and do that while
Yeah.
you head off.
And I need to stop showing my screen so I can message people and say that I'm gonna set off in 10 minutes, so they know.
Yeah.
So they know I'm coming.
Will we be playing Deltarune today? No.
Not today, we won't.
Not today.
Probably Tuesday or something.
No.
No?
I won't be here.
You won't be. You're not gonna be here.
I'll be back.
Tell everyone where you're going and how long you'll be.
I'm gonna go visit family, so I'll probably be back Thursday at the earliest. Maybe Thursday, Friday, maybe. So sorry. It's my dad's birthday next Wednesday, so I'm gonna go see him. He's gonna be 70, so it's a milestone. The closed captions just said 17. Let me reiterate, 70. Nope, won't get it. Does Swifty know how to start up everything to stream Deltarune? Probably, but I don't think she'd
wouldn't
want to
do it
play
without
without
them,
me.
though.
Yeah.
Never would I ever. Sorry, Doug, when did you say you were away? I was typing.
I'll probably be away from Monday to Thursday.
Monday to Thursday?
Yeah.
Wait,
What?
you're leaving me alone
Yeah.
for so long.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to watch a bunch of anime series.
No, stop watching the things without me.
Oh my gosh. Wait, so hold on. So
What?
you're Pa. Coming Saturday, staying Sunday. Are you leaving Sunday or Monday?
Leaving Monday.
Leaving Monday, and then you're going to be gone until you get back Thursday.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's going to be no streams.
You can stream without me.
I could stream on my... Hey guys, I have a Twitch channel.
Yeah, stream
I don't think
on.
anything's set up on it though. Like, I don't think even my Twitch key is correct. So I don't think I could stream even if I wanted to.
That's really funny.
Over on India Swift.
You should do it though.
You think?
Yeah, it could be really funny. Jada says that would be funny. You should do it.
I should do it. While the bear is away, the bird shall play. I'll see if Mike can help me set some stuff up.
Sure.
And then if I can do that, I can do that.
That's really funny.
There's an art whip in chat. What? Where?
Martina, we need you. Oh.
I'm looking. Oh! You're showing what you're working on. Let me see. Oh! Oh my gosh, the crepe! She's here. She's so cute. Oh. Is this going to be when the curtain call party happens? Honestly, I wish the curtain call party could have gone on longer. I could have done the whole episode just on the curtain call party.
Yup.
Do the dwarf next session. Spend the entire time just hanging out with people at the curtain call party. You're doing a proper reference sheet for art fights. That makes sense. What do you mean you need food for 38 by this evening? What do you mean? Yeah. That's awesome. Oh, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to participate in an art fight.
Have
We'll
you
see.
been worn down?
With me, as usual, it will be a last-minute decision. So we'll see. This is looking really good for Dark Vault.
You basically made a reference sheet.
I already
already.
did, yeah. See, I could just use that,
Yeah,
and that would be it.
that'd be done. And then you get a whole bunch of Ritz art.
Don't. That's so unfair for me to think of it that way without contributing anything.
You've already contributed a bunch.
What have I contributed?
You gave the world Neon Odyssey, the music video.
Okay, I gave the world that, did I?
Yeah. Well, you directed it and helped it become a thing.
It's more just like I feel like I would like to give people art back.
You have.
Oh, we don't have to have this discussion. We've already had this discussion. We had this discussion like
if
yesterday.
if you were to go to the scales in the afterlife and put down everything of what you've given to the world on one side of the scales and what people are given in return,
I disagree.
Yeah, all right.
Personally.
Yeah, probably. I'm just saying, you gave a lot.
You have such tiny legs.
Huh? What? No. No, they're just in the carpet plush.
They look so small.
No, they're just look, they're just I'm gonna make my legs bigger.
Go and get on your desk. Go on. Go and get on your chair now, which is what I really meant. Uh-huh.
I don't know why this is happening.
Yeah, why is that happening?
I don't know.
What is happening?
I broke it.
What did you do?
I broke it. But no, it's good. Now I can do this. No, it's still broken.
Yeah, what?
Don't worry. There we go. Don't worry about it.
Sitting on nothing. You need
Yeah.
a higher chair.
I need a high chair.
You do. You need a booster seat.
I need a booster seat. I might do that. That's kind of funny.
Look, it's a Darkfall art.
Darkfall. That was our original Deltarune monster look and feel design. Way back when. It's good. It's good stuff. Strap him in. We're going on an adventure, little bear child. We're going. You should get ready.
Okay. I will. I'm just finishing my coffee. I've asked them if 12:30 is good, so I've got a little bit of time to get sorted out.
Oh, okay. Let's see how it is. I kind of like this view.
Yeah, it's cute.
It is cute.
I need something to be able to throw at you,
Why?
because that would be fun for me.
Like what? Like paper?
Yeah,
Like
paper airplanes that
paper
get stuck to you.
airplanes? You're not going to sit there most of the time, though, are you?
Well, I
guess
won't
you
be
could, I
allowed
guess
in
you
most of the
could.
time.
Yeah, most of the time, yeah.
Not that
There's some-
people will be able to see me at the door since your stupid big head is going to block it.
No. I can move the camera over. Hang on. I got this. It's fine. Oh no.
Oh no.
Could be more like, I don't know, maybe more like, whoa.
Whoa.
Maybe more like this.
How did the cat get in here?
Maybe we just spawned in.
Bum, 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 bum.
Listen, I don't know.
Jeff, by the way, feel free to send me your diagrams, unless you'd prefer to like wait until we can actually talk about it, and then we could just wait until we get on like a call or something.
Welcome to my workshop. We have fun and games.
Are you gonna pop out your laptop?
Can't see it. It's under
Maybe
the
you
table.
need your desk to be a little bit lower.
Maybe.
Maybe
Or-
that's the thing.
No, I think it just needs my chair to be higher. Or I have a great idea.
Yeah.
Whenever I pull the laptop, it has a little raycast in front of me that points down.
Oh look, they put you up. Quick, take out your laptop. You didn't sit down.
I didn't sit down.
You were in the perfect position.
I was in the perfect position. I could add a raycast straight down that works out what the...
No, quick.
They're so heavy now. I had to make them heavy so they would float, and now they're really heavy.
Why is something, the heavier something is, the more it's likely to float? That seems counterintuitive.
I know, right?
Go and get in the correct position, you foolish bear. I want to see if it works.
Popcorn me.
Damn it. Sit down.
I'm sitting.
Take out your laptop. Now elevate. Elevate.
I gotta elevate.
You gotta elevate. Sit down, quick. Elevate. It doesn't seem to be working anymore.
Doesn't work.
Whoa.
You gotta
Yeah, if Yuzo's right, gotta be standing to elevate. Damn. Damn.
Well, maybe I can do it for myself.
Maybe you can do it for yourself.
Bears be doing it for themselves.
Sit. It's too high.
It's just right.
It's pretty good. Now you can see the door.
Now you can see the door. Yeah, like it.
I also like that you're slightly overlapping the screen. That's pleasing to me.
It is.
Feels like there's a lot of wasted space though.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oh. We can see you're not really working on anything, Doug.
No.
You're just faking it.
I could put my screen on the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I worry though that if I do that, I have to have some sort of system that has the NDA thing. I need a gamer chair. That's what I need with wheels.
You can do it.
Can't do it. I need it.
You can. You can jump and sit.
I need my sippy cup. Oh, jump and sit.
Yeah. You just need to do it a little bit lower.
No, this is perfect. Even closer. I'm working on it. Maybe I need to be like over here.
I don't know what he's trying to do anymore, guys.
That works. I can go forever.
Yeah, you sure can.
There.
Oh, it's perfect.
I gotta get it so that my head is facing forward. There we go. There we are. Too big though. Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, that's just what we wanted.
I like that I put my logo, our logo on the laptop.
Your logo.
It's a good, yeah. Well, I made it.
See how it is.
Yeah. I care about the logo more, so therefore it's mine.
Okay, is that how it works?
Yeah.
That's good to know. From now on, I can just use that as a justification for owning something. I want it more.
Isn't that just hit?
God damn it. Will you stop? You're so disruptive. Die! Don't make me throw something at you, because I'll do it.
I'm not meaning to. Ow.
Stop doing that!
I don't know how to stop.
There, don't move! Okay.
Did it.
This is perfect position, dog. Completely obscuring the screen.
Look at these cool stickers. Look at them. Look how cool they are.
Well,
These
so if
cool
you're going to get ready for
stickers.
something, yeah. I'm just finishing my coffee and then I'll be doing the thing.
Anyway, gotta add some walls and some stuff to the workshop so we can complete it. What are you laughing at now? Why were you laughing?
Why am I laughing?
Yeah.
Because you're funny. Swifty, we love you, but leave. You want me to go? You all want me to go? You all hate me?
Keeping your friends waiting.
Huh?
Keeping your friends waiting.
I'm not keeping anyone waiting. I told them 12:30. Okay. I will go and get ready. Have a good stream, dog.
Thank you.
I'll do what you guys want. I'll leave. God damn it, I was gonna walk away so sadly. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna put myself just here.
Sit down though, or you get blasted away.
There we go.
Oh, how
perfect.
long do you think you're gonna be?
Huh?
How long do you think you're gonna be?
Maybe an hour, maybe 2.
Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah. All right, catch you guys later. Have a good stream, everybody.
Bye, Swifty.
Bye-bye.
I do like the term wizards. I'm not gonna lie. What are Doug and Swift? Wizards. Although it sort of goes against the whole thing of like anybody can be creative. You don't have to be born with magic powers or whatever. Yeah, creatives are wizards, artists are wizards, cooks are wizards. Good point. Oh, wizardry is learned. Just started brushing your teeth. You're right. Wizards is learned rather than innate, right? A little too close to Grand Imperial Wizard for your taste. No, I've just been trying to think about like not so much a like a limiting category, but like something that like a shorthand. I don't know if I'm making sense. Trading for power is warlock. I'm not looking for a fucking D&D term, guys. You don't think there's one word. That's part of the issue. When it comes down to like trying to define or like I guess it's not so much marketing, but communicating who you are and what you do. Is the struggle. Like, cause my advice is always like, make what you want to be making and show what you want, what you've made, show it. But there's a whole thing of like, people who have seen us on TikTok know us from our TikTok clips, but not necessarily more than that. So we keep surprising people when they're like, yo, I had no idea that you da 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 da. And it's like, okay, cool. Why do you have no idea? And how can I solve for that? So how can I solve that equation? In a way that doesn't detract from... Wait, you have a TikTok? Yeah, there we go. Yes. Every third TikTok is we made that. Yeah, right. But how do you do it in a way that doesn't detract from like from the sort of like the fun of making stuff? Or ruin people's impression of you, I guess, is more the issue. I don't know is the answer to that. That's the thing you don't. I've heard countless times chasing analytics over a cliff is just a long fall to a hard stop. What do you mean I don't? What part of it were you saying not to do? I'm basically just wrapping this back wall around here to create a nice actual enclosed space. Mila Minoki. Here was the Neon Odyssey journey, or your Neon Odyssey journey. Didn't like Chunkles, but kept getting recommended Chuckles. Been following you guys for a year. Found the video, backed the project. Watch all of Anthem. Will now tolerate Chuckles. Chuckles isn't really part of Anthem though. But I guess you appreciate the other things that Evantris do because of everything else they do. Gotcha. So what got you to follow us in the first place? Because you said following you guys for about a year. How did that happen? Take care, Ali Silvestri. Silvestris? Your charming personality, dog. Why, thank you, Rennie. I'll remember that forever. No take backsies. Wait, Plobby3D, how is this your first time chat? I've seen your name recently. How have I seen your name recently? Maybe it was on D-Braze. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Well, welcome. Yeah, I think you're a Rozzy crossover. Rozzy's told me to follow you. That's what it is. Well, welcome in. Hello. Jolter is yours. Plobby is Rozzy's. Are you claiming chat members now? Careful, everybody. Rennie's becoming. Shit, what's the word? Fuck, that would have been funnier if my vocabulary still worked. Possessive? Possessive. That's the one.
I'm ready.
You are ready. Swifty just turned up in the doorway, and it's the combination. I think you maybe like dry shampooed or something and brushed your hair, but your hair had more volume because of it. But she also like wandered into the doorway and like had a powerful stance. But she's wearing her Michael Jordan sweatshirt, which is an absolute parody of Michael Jordan. It's so good. It's just don't it. Just don't it.
Slam dunk.
Oh my god. Slam dunk. Does it actually say slam dunk?
Yeah.
It does. That's where we got slam dunk from.
Yeah, slam dunk.
Oh, so good. Thor led you here. Oh. I'm glad you made the jump.
Do you want to come and hit people with swords, Doig?
Um,
Am I going to be having this conversation thinking that you're also interested in joining us?
I am intrigued, but I'm not convinced yet.
So you're possibly joining us?
I'm possibly, but I'm on
Okay.
the fence.
Gotcha.
But like the logistics of you going alone, it probably would help you if you had a friend. So I'm apprehensive about doing something LARP wise right now. Like I'm not 2 feet in yet. It sounds intriguing, but I don't know if it's completely my.
I'm all in.
You're all in, but I'm not.
I'm all in, but I'm just checking that. Should I be talking about plans as though you might be joining us?
You can say there is a possibility, but like I'm not solid. Ugh. Because that shit is a long-term thing. That's not... Well, you can go and see how it feels and come out, but... Yeah, I don't know about it, Chief.
I'll catch you later. Then I'm gonna head off ski.
See you in a bit. Are you a liquid, a gas, or a plasma Doig? Body's like 80% water, right? It's probably more of a liquid. Yeah, Swifty's gonna go meet up with some people who are gonna tell her about LARPing. What kind of LARPing? There's genres. I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? She's gonna go learn about what type it is. How am I meant to tell you?
I'll be able to give you guys more details at some point. When I learn more details.
Doig is rock solid unbending. Yes. I would, in like Avatar: The Last Airbender settings, I would love to be an airbender, but let's be serious, guys. If I were any kind of bender in that world, it would probably be Earth.
Yeah. I agree.
Because I am curmudgeonly.
You can be a curmudgeon-y airbender. Look at Tenzin.
Yeah, but he comes around.
Gotta cut my hair at some point.
Doig be an airbender from the Earth Nation. Maybe.
Do you want me to get cat food until the paper while I'm out, or do you want me to wait till I get back and we can go together? I'd rather wait till I get back because then I don't have to take your phone.
Okay, yeah, do that then. You literally spawn fire on top of your head. Yeah, I guess. I pressed the wrong button. This was the button I meant to press. Yeah, so this is kind of neat now. Although I have to make sure that this isn't like a dark gap thing here. Hit save on that. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it.
Do you have any other keys over there?
Doig is the avatar, confirmed. I guess so. I'm gonna say, guys, once I finish this workshop and have it in a good place, I can show you. As Susie was mentioning the blueprint stuff earlier. I think I'm apprehensive about showing that because I don't want to. While I'm still in like burnout recovery, don't want to like commit to like another long-term project. So that's probably what's held me back. But if I can show you the ideas without having to fully be like, it's definitely gonna happen, I might be more inclined to do it. You making grabby hands at the blueprints? You merely rubber ducks, quack quack. Yeah, it's true. Maybe. I also need to texture this properly or go grab a stool from elsewhere. I think I'll probably just grab a stool from elsewhere. So let's just remove it. I don't like it anyway. I I could put another. I could put another wall here. Do I need to put like, I think I need to put like a roof on this probably. I could just like reuse the floor. Maybe. Or the ceiling goes here. Yeah. Give me the floor. Where are you? I would take care. Earth to M29. I don't know why I made this such a weird shape, but I'll live with it. It's working. Ranny, how was your Manosphere parody set going? You having fun building it? Because it says, yeah, Ranny, what's up in the Manosphere? I ended up watching that documentary by was it Louis Theroux? Maddening. I have a brother who is of the age to be swept up in all of that. I'm curious because I'm traveling home to see if he's any different. Since I last saw him. Yeah, oof. Yeah. Yeah, my brother was born in the 2000, so he's 20. I guess he'll have turned 26 this year, which is horrifying to me. But him and my sister have, I think, discussed at length various viewpoints and where they differ and stuff. Hi Sparrow, you found your voice? Hello. Oh. Hello. You wanna hop up? You wanna hop up? No? We have two cats, so one of them has just come through from sleeping and say hello. Hey Mog Mog. Hey Mog Mog. Hello. Hello. Yeah, one of the things my dad said on the call with him was that he's okay with cats. That and then relate a story where he went to pet a cat once and it tore his arm apart. I was like, okay, one, wow. Two, you do not need to worry about that with our cats. When are the cats getting a VTuber? Never, I don't think. Imagine face tracking a cat. If they wore collars, I could do so many things with them. Like tech-wise. Like proximity stuff, like, you know, tracking them wherever they are, like away from the computers or whatever. Like, yeah, if they enter the room, but they don't. They do not wear the collars. They are just flesh beings. That's what I would do. I like the layout of my no, actually it's kind of flipped. That wouldn't work. Be funny though. But yeah, if I had the cat wandering around inside of this room, based on where they were wandering inside of the room itself, I was like, oh, the door's on that side, so we'd flip it over, but I sit on the opposite wall from the door, which is not true here. You've got to train kittens to tolerate collars. That way they'll wear dapper ties, tracking collars, and GoPros. Yeah. We just never put anything on our cats. We bought them hoodies when they were kittens, but someone stole them before we were able to pick up the package. I hope whoever took them felt really silly and thought that they'd stole baby clothing. Hi. Hello. Little kitty jumped up. Hello, how you doing? You want to go up on top of the computer? You trying to get warm, butt? You trying to get warm, butt? Is that what you want? Yeah? You going up? Yeah? Kitty. Oh, you missed it. Oh, you're trying. I don't know if you can get up that angle. Can you do it? Yeah, you can. It's probably not a good thing for my computer for it to expel heat into a cat butt. But here we are. If they if they think they stole baby clothing and didn't attempt to return them, it says something about them. Yeah. I don't know if we got a an update on Rennie's environment. Ah well. I think I have a rear one as well. No, I'm not. I used to work work on my laptop more. But I need to fix something with it. It doesn't power down properly. No, it's like when it goes into sort of sleep, it doesn't stop doing the fan, so it overheats. So I have to figure that out. And this was after I had to take it into the repair shop to it had that weird thing with the Windows login stuff. The wind just blew the bathroom door closed. God damn. You love the environment you made to stream your work. How long did it take you to get this set up? Oh, I've been developing a VTuber game since 2021, so it's hard to quantify within that time how long it took to get certain aspects of it. But a couple of months to get the basis of it running, and then it's just been iterating and improving it since then. But yeah, wow, come to think of it, it's the longest project I've ever worked on. But it's just kind of like small adjustments over time. I like to keep things kind of low poly and cartoony, just so it's not a huge amount of effort to make stuff. Oh, thanks, Baldrum. Models, hiatus, Dark Workshop, Grey Box. Okay. Yeah, VPO stands for Virtual Interactive Puppet Overlay. Sometimes I doubt the name, but kind of fun to say, so VPO. I saw Tajiro made a video that was like a Nintendo Direct, but like a Tajiro Direct, and he is using a term, I think, world tuber, to describe what it is he does now. Which I think is pretty neat. Like, it's a stream that has an emphasis on the environment as well and world building. Yeah, stream environment is a good way to put it as well. Ooh, vibe. I like virtual interactive broadcast environment. I like that. We're creating a vibe. I actually really like that. Just good vibes here. Ooh, virtual interactive broadcast environment. Where did you look? Mags uses it. Oh, me Magatron. That is. I like that. I might. I might hop over to using that. That's instantly more fun. But like the broadcast part of it, helps distinguish it for like what the purpose is. Like I know that there's like, there's another one that was like virtual production for like using game engines for stuff. +4. And Dogswift are virtual interactive broadcast entertainers. Vibe. Vibe is good. We just create good vibes here. Oh, it sells itself. Welcome to my vibe. That's great. That's fucking great. Nah, 10 out of 10. Maybe I should send out a memo. Leposidian is making something. Oh, what's this?
Curious about what this game is and.
Okay. Oh, here we are. Your vision, your world, your vision, your vibe. And boomer shooter mechanics. Interesting. How do you pronounce their name? Because I'm like Leposidian. You only learned about them from Mags this week. Yeah, no, I like Vibe. What are you doing? I'm creating a vibe. Oh, what's that? Well, it's a virtual interactive broadcast environment. Because it includes the environment. And there's less emphasis on the puppet part. So you could be any sort of character. It's also goes away from being an overlay, which I think if I say I'm working on the overlay, it's so much more than a fucking overlay. Yeah, you need to know what Twitch is to know what an overlay is. I'm going to chat to Swifty about this, but I'd be interested in making the jump to recontextualizing what it is we do. How to create a vibe for your stream. It's so much easier to say, but it also has a like dual meaning, which I think is really important. Thinking about another one. Oh, I have another one. Um, when you're programming it though, would you be vibe coding? That means to use AI to code, doesn't it? We could take that back. That one's a little weaker. What are you creating? Ah, I'm creating a verse. What, a multiverse? Nah, mate, just one. So I think I found the first Twitch stream I was ever in here because I recognized the pink scarf you guys made for you November of 2021. Oh, did I get that scarf in the first year? That's fun. That's cute. Yeah, Swifty made us outfits for winter. Click. Here we go. Oh, I need to flip the normals. Haha, okay, one sec. How the hell are you searching this, Mila? You changed career? No, you gotta tell us now. You can't type this stuff and not tell us. Oh, the VOD channel. It says you've been following since 8th of November 2021. Same way I found all the videos they used to put you in a car. Yeah. I'm eating Doritos. Nom nom nom. Shit. I need to. Can I just move? Okay, so I don't need the back wall and everything to sort of do what it's doing now because, well, actually, if I that could work. Oh, okay. No, I get you. I'm sorry I pulled that out of you. Yeah, change careers. I get you. Yeah. I haven't really spoken um about like post 2025 sorry, post January 2025 pirate software stuff, to be honest. And that's not going to change. So I need a way for this like inner wall thing to not conflict too much with, like, I don't want them peeking out from beyond the here. Does this mess with No, that's still looking okay. I think we can get away with just like front-facing normals for the exterior of the ship. So that's all good. I think I just need to make sure that this mesh doesn't go too far. So if I keep the camera here in Unity and then hop back to Blender. And bring these over. I'm doing okay, having fun. Reverse paycheck. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. You've been obsessed with Twitch interaction ever since. Oh, cool. When you came over from there. Right, awesome. Oh. Happy to hear. Your vibe is addicting, you could say. It's good, right, Fusar? It's good. I've been posting more to Instagram and TikTok since the project wrapped, and everything I put up now, people are just like, "Oh, you're back on my For You page," or like, "Oh, they're back." I'm like, ah, ah, yeah, kind of. I've been finding it a little trickier to like find good moments I actually want to turn into clips. Like, there's a combo of like combo of like, it's been a little bit different format wise of what we've been doing, but also like just I think being in the thick of it and doing it, I was like, yeah, I got to do a daily one, got to grind, got to get something out there. So I was like, still being like selective about which ones I did and didn't edit, but it was like a huge momentum thing. But now having like with all those clips there, and I've kind of watched them and I'm like, oh, they are quite good. They're kind of funny. They make me laugh. Now I'm like, it's almost like returning to it as like, oh, I have this quality bar that I need to keep up. I don't know. It's probably just a mental thing I have to get through. Fair is fair. I was telling Chat and Dog that when I saw the Odyssey vid for the first time and saw the Dog Stuff logo, I went, oh my god, they're back from NDA jail. Yup. We were very much You're very much in NDA jail. What you're saying is you need a clip maker. No, I don't need an editor. I have fun making them. You knew it was a music video and have the dog sisters. Yeah. I was like, we're back. Yeah. Swifty got a nice message about Neon Odyssey this morning. I can't share who or what it was, but I can say it was a nice one. Yeah, I need them clipped though, Blue. Otherwise, I have to download like a 14 gigabyte file every time I want to like search and get them. I guess I could turn them, I would make highlights instead. I don't like the Twitch highlight editor thing though. It's just annoying. Are markers still a thing? I think so. Fusar, you are like god tier hero when it comes to clipping in the past. How do you go about that? Because I know that you've done it after the fact sometimes as well as live. Do you just have to like note down when things have happened, like, or like from a, yeah, is there anything, if you want, by the way, is there anything I can do to make that easier for you? I guess what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you have to, or this is all hypothetical. But like the ability to add a marker to the stream timeline seems like a no-brain thing that I could make possible. You know the time and go back later. Gotcha. Yeah. I need to stop doing that. I don't know what that is, but I need to stop. God, okay. I'll just be on the floor then. Jackhammer mode. But yeah, I think Martina has like editor status. Is an editor role something you can do in Twitch? Let me look up a sec. Dashboard. Roles manager. Yeah, she is. There's an option on Twitch to make someone an editor. There is, yeah. I want to thank you as well, Fuser, not only for clipping stuff on our channel and everybody else who clips stuff on our channel. It's really helped bolster the old TikTok and Instagram machine. But you recording like all of the dice rolls for Ennersfall helped me confirm a theory I had. So thank you. Thank you for that. What theory was it? I suppose I did this myself. The theory of not enough bees. What? No, just let me check like what bonuses were applied on certain rolls at a certain point in the game. Why is she locked up? She's locked out, not up. I'm inside of a room. If you see the sign above the door, it's just a little clip links won't ban you, no. We're Jabble. Oh, nice. Yay! Jackhammer dog. That doesn't have innuendo ramifications at all. No, this is a Jabble situation. She is locked in. Of course. Of course. Yeah, Darkful, you know D&D quite well, right? You do know your 5e. Yeah. So tool proficiencies, right? What do you apply to for a tool proficiency in a role? It kind of depends on the like action being performed by the tool. Right? Like some as far as I know, tools are like they some can have like a base. They sort of some are attributed more, I think, to a base what's the word? Attribute, I guess. And I think sometimes you can do a thing where it's like if you're doing an action associated with a tool, you can apply another thing. Like lockpicks are a +2 tool. Yeah, but I think thieves tools are probably based on your dex, I would think. Yeah, I thought it was a flat plus to the roll if you're proficient with the tool. Oh no, I think you can you put your +2 on your dex check, yes. I guess I'm trying to check. Yeah. You get the rolls are based on what you're doing, and you get a proficiency bonus if the tool helps. It's not necessarily tied to a stat. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. And it just so happens that these tools are usually used in dex-based tasks. Yeah, like if you're going to pick a lock, then you roll on your dex. And you get a plus. If you're proficient with the tool, you get a plus from the tool, and you get a plus from your, like you were already getting pluses, bonus modifiers from your dex. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. So my theory was tied to tool proficiencies. I guess that's what I'll say. Oh yeah, that's the same as, so the blank one here is just like one of these, but there's a chest away out in the world somewhere that I have to clean up. Reverse paycheck incoming. Wizard. Wizard hat. Hell yeah. We wizarding over here. Okay, let's see if I can get the texture for this. Oops. Oh, you did Rosie Doodle. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring this up. I'm trying to find the... Workshop texture. Open. That's not it. Although that might help. Walls texture. Probably in the same place, right? Yes, here we go. There we go. Okay, so we need like some sort of trim. Hello. Hello. Kitty. place to sit? You want to sit? No? Okay. Apparently, tools allow you to do a bunch of stuff, like Thieves' Tools Proficiency can help you identify traps because you know where they look, help you disable them because you know how they work, and set a trap yourself. I just picked locks. Very fun. So yeah, you could probably say that identifying traps is probably like perception or investigation, whatever ones are. If you're rolling for investigation or you're rolling for whatever, you can apply your thieves tools to that roll, I would say. And then I don't know if this is rules as written, to be honest, but I think that's how they're supposed to work. Like, I don't know if you would roll performance for certain stuff, or like, I think it's probably at the DM's discretion. The tool proficiency just gives you the ability to add your proficiency bonus to the roll, I think, is the way it kind of works out. Are you quoting something? Investigation and perception, you gain additional insight when looking for traps because you have learned a variety of common signs that betray their presence. If you have a proficiency in thieves' tools. Wizard. Oh, if you got the proficiency, and because that's a trained knowledge, you would need to have the tool on hand. Yeah. Yeah, I think Foundry is weird because it allows you to roll simply on the tool itself. And on Foundry, it will like, each tool has a base, like, it's like a base type of attribute associated with it, plus your proficiency bonus. So if you just click on the tool, it will roll the dice for you, which I don't know if that's strictly how it's meant to be used. You use Roll20 and it did the same. Gotcha. I think it makes it a little weirder, I think, boundary wise. Like if you were to have someone do like a woodworking tool, like what would you anticipate they would need to roll for that if they were like whittling something, for instance? So this is going to be our trim around the top between the ceiling and the top of the wall. Just a sort of like generic wood board texture, because I don't see us needing to look up all that often, but it'd be good to have something that doesn't look like a weird stretched thing. Is the wizard hat thing still working for the cats, or is that broken? Because I'll need to check that. It might just be broken, Jack Wolf. You did have a wizard hat elsewhere. Okay. I'm sure there's a way to have all of the cats congregate on me, but I never really I haven't had a look at the cat system since moving to the island. Oh, is it carpenter's tools? Is that different? Oh, there's a wizard hat there. If yours is green, I'll add a thing that lets us see their names at some point. You do have a wizard hat. Okay, that's awesome. It is still working. I think a lot of the Jellycat functionality is for subscribers only. So, Jack Wolf, you are a Gone Bananas badge, I see. I'm pretty sure it should say that it's for subscribers only on the channel point redemption. If it doesn't, let me know. You hungry? I'm sorry if I try and get the food for you. It will it will do the jackhammer stuff. Oh, there is a carpenter's one. Gotcha. It's really cool. Good diverse. Yeah, I think I was talking about the wood carver tools rather than the woodworker tools. Fool! I'm a fool. I've never seen this description of wood carver's tools before. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so like Arcana history, if you are examining a wooden object, I guess a small wooden object, because like doesn't count for buildings made of wood, then you probably can add your proficiency to an Arcana or a history check or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, even if they don't come up in game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take care, Madman Moodle. Thank you for keeping me company. I hope you've had a pleasant morning or evening or whatever your time zone is. I can't believe it's nearly 2 for me. Like Swifty probably headed off like over an hour ago, which is crazy because all I've done is add a wall and drawn some wood and chatted. How did that time pass? I don't know. Thinking about stuff. I fell into the vibe, guys. That's too funny. That's too funny not to adopt. Yeah. Her meeting is just with a bunch of friends. Like basically they are LARPers and they're telling her about what it is. Like it's no I think they're just grabbing lunch together or something like that. It is really funny to have Swifty's character out there. I'm in the cage of my own making. Does she also have jugger friends? I don't believe Swifty has any jugger friends. There's a sentence. Is that Mako? Mako. Yeah, it is. I listened closer. Very good, Darkbolt. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Deltarune yesterday. I like that we're getting like more insights into stuff. I'm not going to talk about it, but I liked it. I'm not going to say what those are. I'm not going to spoil. Hey Zombie, how's it going? Yeah, it's my workshop. We're going to make it real cool. It's still a little bare bones at the moment, but you know, you're here for the making of. We're behind the scenes of the scene we're behind. You feel me? Is that Metal Swift? She has a Metal Sonic counterpart. She does. We Blue in the Run designed one for the Halloween contest a couple years ago. More than maybe a couple. And as the model, it was suggested that we put Swifty's Metal Sonic counterpart in that because Robotnik vibes, right? Robotnik vibes. Okay, so we're hoping that this disappears. Oh, that's a barrel. Well, almost gone. This. Do we want this to disappear? Oh, I see. I have to update the model, the texture, sorry, inside of Unity. That's fine. Gonna need to put an exit sign. I think it's funnier. Like, the number of people who have come on and went, why is Swifty in jail, is better than why is Swifty locked outside. Even if I have to clarify, I hear movement. Swifty might have returned. Maybe not. I heard more door movement. Okay, let me just do that then. Boom. Yeah, I'm considering for this Halloween picking one of our favorites who didn't get voted for and building that instead, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. But I agree, there's really cool ideas that it's a shame they have to like not be realized. Okay, now we have a self-contained room. Yahoo. I might change up what the texture is now that we can do that. Like, I might remove the yellow stripe just so it can match better, maybe. We'll see. Maybe make it darker. More vibes. I mean, it does still have the theming. We could put like something on the corners here to make it like dark. I'm working on, so I'm sitting in the environment that I'm also working on. The real John Honda. That's a good name. Because you only really paint the outside of something. It doesn't transfer through. So I think we can get away with that. Yeah, so I have a Unity game. So if I weren't sitting down, the bomb would hit me and I would go flying. Usually. You did get me. You did get me. So this is fine because it's the exterior. I don't know. The green and yellow is kind of cool. Maybe not for above the door though. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, texturing my workshop. And hopefully filling it with some cool stuff if I can get to it. So if I hit Control Save on that and bring up this. I thought there was a backface culling thing in Blender. There must be. Yeah, I'm on the material. Principled should have it, right? I thought it was usually around here. No idea. It's Eevee. Okay, so I want to create a better sense of like I don't want to be too dark, but I want it to feel like there's definite areas of light and shadow if I can. Nope, click. Viewport shading, backface culling. Settings, blend mode. Okay, thank you. Oh, it literally says backface culling camera. Weird. It's different. That works though. Thank you. See, the setting that you sent me is the one that I'm used to, so I don't know if this is just a more up-to-date version of Blender type thing. So like maybe like light coming in here. here. Because blue's really standing out in Blender, but not so much in Unity, interestingly. I guess we go with Blender for texturing the colors properly. So we want what's behind here anyway, because we're using it for the other wall. Blender, please, this is why tutorials become outdated. Yeah. Stop changing your settings. Yeah, I know. It's good when you have documentation that is like you can search it by version. Unity does that. Blender might be the same. Yeah, YouTube tutorials do not. Yeah. An argument for YouTube not being your only source of knowledge? I think so. Every time I hear, so my socials right now are inundated with people discussing pros and cons and stuff, like arguing for and against the use of AI. And I can't help but feel that every argument for pro use of AI is, aren't you just tired of doing the thing you enjoy? Don't you just want to get to that? Don't you just want to think less? Don't you just wish there was a tool that meant that you didn't have to do it? I'm like, no. Kind of enjoy making stuff. Otherwise, why would I be in this sphere like I am? It's like, wouldn't you want to deliver 20 things to your client rather than 4? Like, no, I wouldn't. It's so tiresome living. Don't you wish there was something out there that would just do it for you so you could focus on what? Focus on what? Do any of you get like a thrill out of like even spreadsheets? Like if you are trying to figure something out on a spreadsheet, it's like, oh, I'm gonna track it down. Like investigative spreadsheeting. Like, oh, I'm gonna figure out how the metrics are working on my own. There's an enjoyment to doing that. I don't get it, man. Epic's demonstration of how they're going to use it for Fortnite and how it's going to be integrated in Unreal 6 is real sad. Yeah, I believe I've watched that video, and it's just kind of like going, hey, remember how you used to just do this? Well, now there's a tool that will sort of like kind of get you there, but not all the way. So you're going to have to like fix it, fix it yourself. I'm just like, or skip that step entirely and just do it? Like, no? Like, AI tech bros. Cure cancer, motherfuckers. There you go. There's something that's worth fucking doing. Why the fuck you gotta do video games? Go cure cancer. Go identify planets we can live on. Fuck. Go map the galaxy. Oh, that's also fun to do as a human. Heyo.
Time to go?
Time to go? You want to go out immediately again?
Well, I thought we might go get some stuff.
Yeah, okay.
If not, I can just go and get some cat food and stuff.
Are you wanting to go? Let me just mute. Swifty's back. I got the goal. I started to like start a topic and nope out of it almost immediately. I know it's one we can talk about for hours in a bad way.
What's the topic?
Gen AI.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, we were about to, Rusty, but I'm gonna go grab lunchies and stuff. So appreciate you all. I think if I stop doing that, oh yeah, hang on, I gotta hover. Do you want to say bye to everybody, Swifty?
Sure. Do you want me to get my face tracking and everything on, not just my microphone?
No, it's fine. I think it's fine. Appreciate you all. I think we're gonna be back tomorrow. Probably just for similar vibes as today. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'm gonna see who I can raid. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to you about vibes, Swifty. Vibes, yeah.
Okay.
I'll explain when we're on the walk.
Okay.
It's good stuff though. Well, I don't want to. Yeah, yeah. You can tell me what you think. Dashboard. Getting that raid browser. Gonna go see who's live. Gonna go see who we can raid. See if they're
Vibe with the
alive.
Swifty. I will. I am. Getting them vibes.
Is Magatron streaming? I think Magatron rated us. I see them. Yep. It feels appropriate to raid Magatron. All right, have a great time over there, guys. They're making a Schlatt city, whatever that means. They're playing Cities Skylines. Hope you have a great time over there, and I catch you all tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. May the rest of your day
Be filled
with
adventure.
adventure. Take care, everybody. Goodbye.